Well, hello. Sorry for the delay. Uh, just went south. That's all. No big deal, but we're here. Um, yeah, Amanda Bynes. Yo, hello. Yo, back. No, just no. Hey, how's it going? No. We have an assembled away team, so I'm happy. The A-team away team are back in the house. So, I think I've loaded in the right game. I don't remember whether I saved it as the Wounded Soldier or not, so let's just check.
Adibis is located in the Klingon neutral zone. The Federation won the colonization rights for that planet as per the Organian Peace Treaty. Both Federation and Klingon ships are allowed there.
What was the name of that planet? Damn it.
Adibis is
Adibis.
located in the Klingon neutral zone.
And the Organian
The
Peace Treaty.
Federation won the colonization rights for that planet as per the Organian Peace Treaty. Both Federation and Klingon ships are allowed there.
Anyway, we, from what I remember, have to go in to Klingon territory. There's some giant big ship. It's probably a Brassican ship. We turned down the Romulans and their offer to collaborate intelligence and everything. So, I don't know if that was a mistake or not, but No reminded me yesterday that they have a tendency to start stabbing you in the back. That is the Romulans for you, so maybe I think we did the good thing, keeping our cards close to our chest. Now I forgot this thing again. It's Organian Treaty. Oh, for feck. Spock!
Adibis is located in the Klingon neutral zone. The Federation won the colonization rights for that planet as per the Organian.
Okay, just check that. Adibis.
Adibis, a small colony planet in the Klingon neutral zone near the Klingon border. Both Klingon and Federation ships are allowed in this entry as the Organian Treaty is in effect.
Okay, so the Klingons are in trouble. They've been attacked by a giant ship. So we're supposed to go and help them out. Organian Peace Treaty. Did they bother filling out their library? I don't understand.
Our orders are to proceed to the Adibis system.
Okay, it's the time again, everybody. Let's pull up the old star map. Where are we at? There we are. Okay. We're looking for the Adibis system. There we go. Adibis 8. Yeah, up here. All the way up here. So, yeah, it's the only big star up in this corner. So I think we're going to be okay. That's the Ataris Nebula or something, the rift. So it's just above that. I think I'll remember that. Let's head back into the game. And I'll get rid of that for you guys. So now we can see. No, just no. Surprised that's not in there. Me too. It seems there's a lot missing that should be in there. The last game I had everything. I mean, even stuff that you wouldn't possibly think would be in there or had something to do with the game, it would be there. You just... It'd give you a whole... It was like having the internet before the internet. It was amazing. This one just seems to drop the ball somehow. They've been busy elsewhere, it looks like. But, 8. Let's head in. It's this big boy up here. Engage.
Alien ship in sensor range. I detect one Klingon battlecruiser on a parallel course.
The Klingon commander is hailing us.
On screen.
Good.
Greetings, Enterprise. Welcome to Adibis. I am Captain Klar.
What are you doing here?
Captain Clara, handsome chap.
And I am Captain Kirk. Greetings yourself.
Yeah, I think I'll roll with that one.
I take it that this is not your vessel. What are you doing here? And I am Captain Kirk. Greetings yourself.
Yeah.
I appreciate your courtesy, Captain. I wish to inform you that we mean the colonists no harm. You have my word that I intend to take no action against them. As you know, this is neutral space. I have as much right to be here as you. If you do not question this right, I believe that we are capable of bridging any misunderstandings that might arise in this delicate situation. I have always admired the Federation's diplomatic abilities. I believe we both have more important matters on our minds. Until later, Captain.
Well, it never rains, but pours. Mr. Sulu, take us into a parallel course with the alien ship.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Wow. See, that's where I think more effort went into. The ships look better. And the set designs and all look great and everything, so... I think this is a remaster. I'm not sure, but the first one, that's why you see all the text. But the first one didn't have the voiceovers. I think these were redone. I'm not sure, though. Definitely the 25th anniversary was remastered with the voices, but originally it didn't have the voices, it was just text. Okay, we've got a ship here. How do you zoom in and out on the... I thought I remembered how. Doesn't matter. There used to be a way to zoom in and out on the view screen. Maybe it's Zulu or something. Oh. Yeah, maybe. No, there's nothing going in there, so... maybe 5 times. No, nothing going on. Where are we? Well, that was nothing. So, let's see what Spock has to say.
Sensors appear to be experiencing malfunctions. Fascinating. Some anomalous readings are reoccurring. That would indicate that the ship itself is changing in unexpected ways. I have no explanation for the phenomenon. I have found at least one area that is suitable for transport.
Oh, we're going over, boys. Uhura, anything?
No response from the alien ship, sir. Perhaps their communication system is malfunctioning? The Klingons regret that they are too busy to resume communications at this time.
Yeah, the Klingons are all good in my book. And we're going to be allies soon enough, everybody. So let's get to liking the Klingons. No, just no. Wasn't it the difference between the CD-ROM version and the floppy... That would make sense, the floppy version. Yeah, that would make sense. I do know that it was the first one, 25th anniversary, was definitely remastered with all of their voices. I just don't know whether Judgement Rites was around at the same time and they just... or they made it after that. No idea. But I wish they'd made 10 of these. And I wish they'd done the same thing with a Final Unity. A Final Unity is a magic game. A brilliant game. Like a really top tier episode of The Next Generation. A couple of great episodes in there. It's a shame that they didn't carry that on. Like maybe have 3 or 4 adventures like that. Would have been incredible. But a lot of short-sightedness. I read into it. There was a lot of short-sightedness going on in the whole PC game industry then. They were all looking to get onto console. And they didn't think that anybody would buy these games who wasn't a Star Trek fan. They wanted the morons. And boy, they got them. They got them. We lost Trek, but, you know. What can we do? We still have these gems, so there we go. Now, I'm looking around here, and I don't know who's coming with me on the away team, because unlike the 25th anniversary, they seem to be chopping and changing the away teams, which is good and bad. There was a third planned called A Vulcan's Fury. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. The title alone. I would have heavily relied on Spock, maybe. That's a shame. What happened there? Did they just pull out and went into like, let's do first-person shooters? Yay! Everybody wants those. Yeah. Call of Duty heads. But yeah, I guess we're beaming over. Nobody else has anything to say, so first things first. Kirk, let's save.
Save new game. Replace, delete previous game. Cancel. Save new game. Replace
I have to
previous.
replace, don't I? We're gonna save countdown again. And now we're gonna beam over. Scotty! Beam us over.
Captain, the shields are up.
Ah, then lower them.
Lowering shields, Captain.
It's like an episode of The Office.
We're beaming aboard the alien vessel. Have Dr. McCoy meet us in the transporter. Spock, come with me. Lieutenant Uhura, if its communication system is malfunctioning, then we'll need you.
Yes, Captain.
Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Brilliant, we have the boys. Oh, Uhura's with us. This is me. Budget reasons, adventure games were dying. No. I think they missed the boat. They panicked and pulled the plug. Adventure games need to come back. Like stuff like this, not the ones they give us now. They're like holding your hand all the time. I don't like those. But let's Kirk, get out of the way there. Yeah, we've got a Uhura with us for the first time ever. Check her out, boys. Classing the place up. And we've got our two dependables now. Spock and McCoy. Back in business. We've got to play Scotty, Chekhov and Sulu. So I think they've all gotten a run through this time. Which is quite nice. They didn't have this before. It was just always the three of us on a red shirt. Okay, let's have a look around.
This person is staring at the surface of the table in front of him, blinking from time to time. His complexion is sallow and he seems tired. He never looks up, but occasionally flicks away a speck of dust from the otherwise spotless table.
Okay, what about this poor...
Grinagog watches everything, eyes shining brightly. His legs are pulled up off the floor and he hugs his knees. An enormous grin never leaves his face.
Wait a minute, where the hell are we? I thought this was an unidentified alien vessel.
A potted plant.
Maybe I'm missing
A
something.
potted plant. A potted plant. A set of books. A comfortable-looking room suited for small gatherings of people. A potted plant.
So, loads of potted plants. Very nice. What's this
A
jacket?
comfortable-looking room suited for small gatherings of people.
Okay, let's get everybody's opinion here. Kirk, you're
We have to
first.
find a way to help these people.
Did I miss something? Who are these people? Anyway.
I find the situation in this room disturbingly irrational at first impression, Captain. I suggest we endeavor to understand what we see around us in order to make a sensible analysis.
Yeah.
Captain, this place gives me the willies. I feel like I'm on a
Oh,
yellow
behave.
alert without knowing why.
Welcome to the party, Uhura. It's good to have you here.
Captain, individuals on this ship appear to be suffering, perhaps from certain mental disorders. Were I to examine them, I might be able to determine something more.
Okay, Bones has given us a plan. So we're gonna, you might like, what's that? What? Wadget Eye Games? No. You might like Wadget Eye Games. Wadget, I can't read. But, okay. We'll have Spock do an analysis first. No, I keep doing that.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
It's okay, Spock. Click back here, and I want you to use this, okay?
Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to Algolian crocus.
Algolian crocus. Isn't Algol 3 the system with the semi-intelligent plant life?
Affirmative, Doctor. There are characteristics of similar developments in this planet, but on a more limited scale. Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to a Shasthar tree on the planet Beta 3.
It's beautiful, Mr. Spock.
What about this one?
Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to a Nemosinian cactus.
The ones that can shoot thorns at people?
Only 3 varieties of that plant can shoot thorns, Doctor.
Nightmare.
Nor do I detect that ability from this specimen.
Thank God. I don't want to get shot today. It doesn't look like I can scan any of this. What's that?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Fair enough. Books.
Bound paper records in an alien language, Captain.
No, just no. You got it right. They are a modem publisher of his style of point and click. Oh, they are a modern publisher. Something on my eye. You got it right. They are a modern publisher of his style, this style of point and click. I love this stuff. Looking forward to getting into some Indiana Jones. Okay, Doctor, you're up.
Slightly undernourished, sluggish pulmonary and circulatory conditioning. Doesn't get nearly enough exercise, I'd say. Brainwave activity uneven. I'd need a battery of tests to be sure. This is a complete new race after all, but he may be suffering from some blood chemistry imbalances likely to be affecting his mind. I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician. There are some things I just can't fix.
What happened there? Did it skip something?
Slightly undernourished, sluggish pulmonary and circulatory conditioning. Doesn't get nearly enough exercise, I'd say.
Okay, what about this guy?
His mental activity is very high, but doesn't seem pathologic, Jim. Respiratory activity indicates a high degree of anxiety by comparison with others of his race. Now, that much stress is unhealthy if this is a chronic state.
Well, then maybe you can do something for him. Let's talk to him, see what's going on first.
Go away! You're breathing on my table.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. What's going on here? Who's in charge?
Nobody's really in charge. Maybe the phase. That's one of the things that makes me so nervous. Nobody's really in charge. I try to take charge of little things like making sure the lights work. I don't like the dark. Are you gonna be in charge now? Maybe you should talk to the phase first.
The phase? What's the phase? Why don't you just tell me what's going on here? If you need help, the Federation has many resources. Would you tell me about this ship? Why are you going to land in a town on Atobus? Why didn't you respond to our hail? The phase? What's the phase?
So do we want to know about the phase right off?
Why don't you just tell me...
We've been doing fine for 1,000 generations, Captain. Maybe more. We're happy here, just waiting for the ship to return to the builders.
An auto click or something.
That's the promised time when we come home. We don't need any help.
Who are the builders? Let's get back to the main subject. Maybe you can tell me about your people. Who are the builders?
Yeah, who are the builders?
The builders are the builders, of course. Us. But a long time ago. The phase can explain it better. I get confused sometimes.
Okay,
The
phasers
builders
and
built the
stuff.
oratory. The room there to the south, they built the garden north. If you're hungry or if your head ain't feeling right, there's food and such in the hall. Through there, the west door. The rest hall is through the east door, but you might have to wait for one of the beds. The builders were just so logical. They thought of everything. You can go anywhere.
You know, Jim, I don't think there's much more he can tell us. I can take a tricorder reading on him if you think it's appropriate.
First of all,
Captain James T. Kirk of the
let's see if we
Starship
can get the
Enterprise. What's
phase
going on
this
here?
time.
Who's in charge?
Nobody's really in charge. Maybe the phase. That's one of the things that makes me so nervous. Nobody's really in charge. I try to take charge of little things like making sure the lights work. I don't like the dark. Are you gonna be in charge now? Maybe you should talk to the phase first.
The phase? What's the phase?
Yeah.
We contemplate our phase. Some of our people think they're the ones who keep everything going. Sometimes they tell us things to do. They remind some people when to eat. Otherwise, they'd forget. I don't forget, but that's because I'm smart. If you want to, you can probably talk to the phase in the oratory. The builders built the oratory. The room there to the south, they built the garden north. If you're hungry or if your head ain't feeling right, there's food and such in the hall. Through there, the west door. The rest hall is through the east door, but you might have to wait for one of the beds. The builders were just so logical. They thought of everything. You can go anywhere.
You know, Jim, I don't think there's much more he can tell us. I can take a tricorder reading on him if you think it's appropriate.
I think you already have, Bones. Is there anything you can do for him? Like,
This isn't a medical matter, Jim.
I suppose.
The table is a sturdy construct of manufactured organic and inorganic products. 0.7366 meters high, 2.2 meters wide, and 4.641 meters long. In short, there's nothing special about it.
That's what you think. And they say I'm the crazy one.
A simple construction of various metals and plastics, 1/2 meter wide at the base and seat.
What's this thing here? Cork's in the way, though.
A table.
That's a table. If you insist.
No effect.
We can't
No
take anything.
effect.
What about this jacket
No
here? Can we take it? No.
effect. No effect.
Can we take a book?
No effect.
Okay. Let's head on. I think we've scrutinized this place for now. Jim ain't leaving.
No effect.
Oh, there we go. Oh, another nut. We've walked into one, flew over the cuckoo's nest in space. Okay, let's look around.
Captain Kirk is not impressed with the housekeeping skills of the people living in this room. A youngster is sitting alone, quietly playing. Bones thinks the youngster probably needs to get out more.
No, just no. What are the books? I might have to go back in and press the make it do button.
The wise-looking Vulcan raises an eyebrow. Captain Kirk is not impressed with the housekeeping skills of the people living in this room.
I want to know what
The
Uhura
alert
thinks.
lieutenant
Uhura.
thinks those living here have made at least half-hearted attempts to put their personal stamp on their living space. Difficult, starting from institutionalized beginnings.
Alright, so we'll go back in and we'll use the make it do button, which is this. Make it do.
Rexzala Jut Methodinga Watamanana,
What the f-
Jagarok Nu Ditiava Marinke Jawakapalam, Kenawa Tromaman, Il Nomascala Erjoro. I think our universal translator needs a bit more work on the phonetic system.
I believe it has found the proper lexicon. Try it again.
Big-tailed baby antelope stew. High temperatures badly burn the red wine sauce, so carefully watch the stewing juice at least 5 times in the cooking cycle.
Does that answer your question? No. I can't take anything.
No effect.
And what if I make it do on all of these
I
things?
didn't know you had a green thumb, Jim.
I'm from Iowa, Bones. We've been farmers for centuries.
I didn't know you had a green thumb, Jim.
I'm from Iowa, Bones. We've been
Yeah,
farmers for centuries.
okay, I get the idea. What's this thing
I
here?
didn't know you had a green thumb, Jim.
I'm from Iowa, Bones. We've been farmers for centuries.
We're going back in. Let's go. Okay. We've got panels down here. They're not panels. Looks like alien's bed. It's kind of alien isolation vibes going on now. the Torrens.
A simple sliding door of reasonable dimensions for a person to walk through.
No, just no. That explains everything. Above average oral dexterity there from William Shatner reading that out the first time. Let's talk to this
Hi there,
bonehead.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
I'm Stan Bob. Did my mom say I could talk to you?
Why, yes, she did. What can you tell us about things going on here? No, not exactly. We'd like to know what you can tell us about things going on here, though. I don't know that we've seen your mother. Still, if you can tell us something about what's going on here, we would appreciate knowing it.
I'm gonna lie
Why,
to him.
yes, she did. What can you tell us about things going on here?
He's nuts.
I don't think my mom would want me to talk to you. Please go away and stop bothering me.
You little son of a...
Hi there, remember me?
I don't think I should talk to you.
I messed up, boys.
As institutionalized as this room appears, Captain, you can see people have done a few things to make it more their own. I wouldn't be surprised if people stash trinkets away, things that have use and meaning to no one but them. Then again, I am definitely not going to suggest we go looking. Some of these beds don't appear to have been changed in longer than I want to think about. However, if someone wants to show us one of their little treasure boxes, I'll bet it's been well hidden.
Why does this entire game, Uhura seems to be making innuendos? Is anybody else getting that, or am I just a filthy-minded bugger?
I believe this room shows that this was in fact a sleeper ship, Captain. Notice the beds. They appear to be in general use now, but show every evidence of being cryo-sleep pods initially.
I think the youngster looks a little wan, either from lack of the right foods or insufficient exercise, and there don't seem to be others his age he could pal around with.
I don't think I should talk to you.
Spock, can you, can we shoot this guy? Okay, there's nothing else here that I'm seeing anyway.
Get back!
Oh.
I don't recognize you, you strangers! Rekabak, Gormagon, you recognize these people?
No, Tuscan, we sure don't.
Keep them away. Keep them away from me. They'll hurt us. They're out to get us, I tell you. Have I ever been wrong?
No, Tuscan, you kept us safe, and we keep you safe. We won't let them get you.
You people don't want to come any closer. Honest, I don't want to have to hurt any of you. It's just that Tuscan won't like it. I hope you don't mind, but you really have got to stay back.
Protect me. They're after me.
We'll hurt you, so just stay back.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
The tricorder informs me that the Klingon boarding crew has just beamed into the adjacent room.
Oh no. Klingons are gonna love this.
I am Kla, captain of the Paul-Ya. This is my aide.
These Klingons are so innovative in their introductions.
Shh. I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These are my crew, Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. What can I do for you, Captain Clark?
You can avoid interfering with me or my man as we look around the ship, the same as you. And with the same air of mutual goodwill, we will avoid interfering with your activities. Unless we have cause to think your actions in some way threaten us or the empire we represent.
We do not threaten the Klingon Empire, Captain Clark, nor its legitimate representatives.
Then there will be no difficulties between us, will there? We will leave you to your investigations now and carry on our own. You won't mind if we're in the room, will you?
We'd consider it a mark of our mutual respect, Captain, if you don't get in our way and we won't get in yours.
Damn, I thought the Klingons were just gonna tee off on these two guys here. These two crackheads. This lunatic over here. I don't know if anybody has seen a movie called Life Stinks. And there's a guy in it at the end. He's a bum. He thinks he's, what's that rich guy's name? And he starts attacking Mel Brooks. Let's look around first.
Gormagon is a large person with a slightly cowed and uneasy expression. He bears a strong familial resemblance to Rakabak, but gives the impression of somewhat more intelligence. Rakabak is a large individual with a somewhat dull-minded expression, but wary and distrustful. He bears a strong familial resemblance to Gormagon, who is standing close by. Tusken is a rather mangy-looking individual of middle age. His hair is wildly disordered and his eyes wide and wary. He seems skittish and likely to burst into flight or fight mode at the smallest incentive.
So you're telling me I should phaser him, right?
Pieces of wood and plastic. They were originally part of a toy. An overturned toy box. A pillow.
Pillow.
A fuzzy animal-shaped toy that looks a bit like a bear.
You like chess?
Oh, we're in.
Good? Jakesy's a whiz at it, even though he's pretty slow about everything else. My brother Rakabak took away his stuffed bear. Jakesy won't come in here to play no more. This is my greatest game ever. I'll give you the bear if you can beat me.
Yeah, you can have the dumb bear if you beat my brother at chess.
Okay,
and
boys.
if you don't cheat.
Okay, we're playing chess again, fellas. Away team assemble. Kirk, what do you
I
think?
must admit I've met friendlier people, Bones.
Drug therapy. Primitive 21st century medicine. The people who built this ship must have thought that filling a person's bloodstream with chemicals could solve every medical problem.
What, I can't?
Captain, that chess game is fascinating.
It is.
Captain Tusken bullies everyone. I think he's afraid of everyone, and that includes us. We should find a way to calm him down, I think. There must be some practical way. Perhaps we just need to see how he reacts to things, and then we can make a plan.
Yeah. Good plan, Uhura. You know who I miss? Counselor Troy. What's he thinking?
This Tusken seems paranoid, trying to control everything. He's got a great fear of anyone fooling around with his mind. If he were a crew member, I'd suggest tranquilizers and a lot of examinations.
I'd agree with that assessment, Doctor. Right, what we want to do is tricorder these guys.
Like so many others aboard this ship, he's the victim of developmental genetic damage. A chromosomal misalignment induces a greater inclination to violence. I wouldn't feel confident enough to treat him medically without the full database of the Enterprise systems.
No, just no. That's literally all McCoy ever does. Yeah, right? Does he use hypo sprays? I can't remember if hypo sprays was a next-gen thing or if it was in the original series. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't just do it by psychic healing, right? So he's... I don't know. We can get a reading on this guy then.
Gormagon is one of the healthier individuals on this ship. Except for emotional stress, probably the result of being bullied by his buddies here. He's reasonably sound in mind and body. If I had to, I'd feel confident about treating him medically.
I guess we're gonna be playing chess then. They look different, but it's still hypo sprays. Thanks for clearing that up, no. I can't remember them. Although I do have an impending TOS run that I want to get through. It's not going to take anywhere near it would Next Generation run through. I think there's only 3 seasons, is there? How many episodes per season in TOS? Or I can't move any closer, I can't do nothing, so we're gonna play. The only thing is, do I send Spock?
A complex situation. However, check and mate.
Boom!
How'd you do that?
He cheated you, brother. He must have cheated you.
No, that's a legal move. Here,
Boom!
take the bear. I promised, and I do what I say.
I like this guy.
I think it's a dumb game. That's what I think of this game. I think it's a dumb game. That's what I think of this game.
Don't make me make Spock take you down. Yeah, and Spock has the old go to sleep pinch. Kirk has the double-legged kick. I wouldn't like to be on the end of that, or the double-armed chop. Oh, Kirk, legend. Okay, so we give this teddy bear to that douchebag in the next room. Let's see if we can talk to this clown.
I don't care who you say you are. You're evil monsters in disguise. You want to get by me and the only people I can trust. You want to get into the back of my brain. You want to rewire me and change the way I think. Go away. Go away! Go away! Or we'll hurt you and make you go away!
Okay, I think. First, we leave. And then we hand this douchebag this teddy bear.
I'm not going to talk to you.
Uh-oh. Spock.
I don't think I should talk to you.
Well, it's not Stan Bob then, is it? Whose bear is it then?
Protect me! They're after me!
We'll hurt you, so just stay back.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
Oh, I hear the
See here,
Klingon.
Captain Claw. I told you those Federation scum would be nosing around behind our backs.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
Captain Kirk, dealing with Tuskens should be your first priority.
Is there a room south here? Well, I can't proceed into this room at all until we get this guy neutralized. And that means we have to get past these two. Okie dokie. Let's talk to the smart one.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend Tusken. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tusken's afraid.
Watch what you say, Gormagon. You know I trust you.
He's just afraid, that's all.
Other screen. Okay, let's go in and check. Looks like there might be. No. Come on, Kirk. Come on, Kirk. No, Kirk won't go in. I guess that's a no. Whose teddy bear is it?
Grinagog watches everything, eyes shining brightly. His legs are pulled up off the floor and he hugs his knees. An enormous grin never leaves his face. This person is staring at the surface of the table in front of him, blinking from time to time. His complexion is sallow and he seems tired. He never looks up, but occasionally flicks away a speck of dust from the otherwise spotless table.
Okay, let's look in the bag at the teddy
A
bear.
fuzzy animal-shaped toy that looks a bit like a bear.
Does anybody have any opinions,
I
Spock?
find the situation in this room disturbingly irrational at first impression, Captain. I suggest we endeavor to understand what we see around us in order to make a sensible analysis.
Dr. McCoy?
Captain, individuals on this ship appear to be suffering, perhaps from certain mental disorders. Were I to examine them, I might be able to determine something more.
Okay, so we've examined these two. Let's just... we've examined these two. So we go out and we examine the other idiots. This is a loony farm that was just launched through space. Aliens just got rid of their crazy people.
This individual is a juvenile in good condition, although mildly undernourished. There's no immediate danger, but there's some traits that should be watched. He's healthy now, both mentally and physically, but he's at some risk if he's put under too much stress.
Yeah, I can't go down that way, no. Oh well. No, I'd see if you can walk left and down in the table room. In the table room? Back here? Okay. Let's give that a go. Left and down, alright. Oh, we can. Oh! Good call, no. What? What the hell was that?
We have just been thoroughly and efficiently scanned.
Please identify yourselves. You haven't been in to see me before, have you?
I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These others are my crew. Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. Who are you?
We are the Fays. Did not your parents speak of me?
Captain, note that it identifies itself only erratically in the singular I, and a blend of voices typifies its communication.
Are you suggesting it is a hive mind, Mr. Spock? Or is the voice synthesizer simply programmed for a harmonic chord of voices?
Inconclusive. It may also be that an array of otherwise independent machines have been linked to provide the requisite computing power, although that is an antique and unsophisticated method of achieving this level of intelligence, at odds with the overall level of sophistication and evidence. I suggest we pay close attention to both its actions and its words.
Fays, why would our parents have spoken of you?
I am here to care for all of you, Kirk. It is easier for me to care for you when you are younger, but sometimes one's parents are forgetful. We understand. I will care for you now. You will feel better after you eat.
Great. A food-fixating, mothering computer.
It could in fact be very much that.
Fays, you're about to land on a planet inhabited by sentients in the middle of a settlement. If you are in control of this vessel, you must stop. You must not land there.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now. I'm very busy.
Welcome to the loony bin.
A female of middle age is seated against one wall. Her arms lie limply by her sides, and her legs are outstretched, giving her the aspect of a discarded rag doll. She is completely motionless as she stares into middle distance, focused on nothing.
Bones, maybe you should scan her.
She's cataleptic, Jim. Completely submerged within her mind. Completely withdrawn from external stimuli. If I were to put her arm up in the air, it would stay there until I moved it back down.
Psychological damage or something physical?
I can't be sure, even with rather extensive tests. But from the tricorder readings, I would say some psychological shock ruptured an inherently fragile cognitive structure. In ancient times, they would have said she was skittish or prone to a nervous breakdown or weak-minded. There are a myriad of childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation, representation
Don't stop. You're starting to sound like Spock.
You do not have to be insulting, Captain.
Did you hear that? Dr. McCoy, DeForest Kelly, started laughing in the middle of his dialogue and cut short. Wow. I want to hear that again.
She's cataleptic, Jim. Completely submerged within her mind. Completely withdrawn from external stimuli. If I were to put her arm up in the air, it would stay there until I moved it back down.
Psychological damage or something physical?
I can't be sure, even with rather extensive tests. But from the tricorder readings, I would say some psychological shock ruptured an inherently fragile cognitive structure. In ancient times, they would have said she was skittish or prone to a nervous breakdown or weak-minded. There are a myriad of childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation, representation
Bone, stop. You're starting to sound like Spock.
You do not have to be insulting, Captain.
DeForest Kelly just said, "No, I'm checking now." I thought Kirk, like William Shatner, had some impressive oral dexterity just earlier, but they really threw it at McCoy there. I could hear him breaking down. That was funny. Okay, let's see what this stuff is here.
A column of iridescent sparkles and shimmers, punctuated by floating bubbles of colored light, dances around and within a barely visible central support frame. Gazing at it relaxes you and brings a mild but pleasant sense of peace and calm. The guts of this machinery have been torn from the wall, leaving broken plastic and bent metal dangling. It doesn't look like it will ever work again. Fragments of what looks like glass glitter sharply, reflecting iridescent gleams like oil floating on water. Some fragments are larger and some smaller, but it is impossible to tell what the glassy objects originally looked like. Evidently, someone deliberately smashed them, intending total destruction.
Maybe this girl? Okay, opinions.
This computer is psychologically unstable. I wonder if illogic...
Captain, this computer shows no attention to logical principles. Therefore, I must conclude that demonstrations of illogic would have little impact upon it.
Okay. Bones.
That woman appears to need medical attention.
Maybe you can help her.
Someone seems to have been quite indiscriminate about damaging everything they could reach in here.
Her? Perhaps? Maybe?
There is no response at all. Not even a flicker of attention crosses the person's eyes.
Take some of that stuff there.
You succeed in cutting your fingers and bleeding profusely from the many tiny capillaries in your hands.
Damn. Oh. That was cold.
No effect.
Yeah, maybe we can get... Before we fix your woman, maybe we can get Spock to go over and have a look here.
Evidently, this was an electronic device, almost certainly a reader or computer interface. It is severely damaged beyond any repair.
Okay, Spock. I want you to take a tricorder reading of this contraption.
An extremely complex mechanical construct, Captain. Readings indicate this is a functional AI, an artificial intelligence of considerable sophistication. It may not be in perfect condition, however. Certain power shunts may be repair solutions to malfunctioning subsets.
It sounds like you're saying there's scar tissue, where the machine healed old damage.
Precisely, Doctor.
Okay, then can you do something with it, Spock?
We appreciate your desire to become one with me, but it is impossible. Despite what you may think, this is no short route to Godhead.
No, just no. Throwing it at the narrator now. Yeah, she's pretty badass with that stuff too. I wonder if this... It seems the people were having a laugh here, the writers at least. And McCoy definitely... He couldn't hold it in anymore, just start laughing. Found that very endearing. Okay. McCoy. Want you to help her.
She appears to be cataleptic, Jim. No response to outside stimuli, a total lack of voluntary motor responses.
Can you do anything for her, Bones?
On the ship, maybe. The tricorder can tell me a little more, of course. A country doctor's bedside manner can only go so far. She's cataleptic, Jim. Completely submerged within her mind. Completely withdrawn from external stimuli.
No,
If I were to put her on
psychological damage or...
I can't be sure, even with rather extensive tests.
I'll
From the
leave it.
tricorder readings, I would say some psychological shock ruptured an inherently fragile cognitive structure. In ancient times, they would have said she was skittish or prone to a nervous breakdown or weak-minded. There are a myriad of childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation representation
Bones, stop. You're starting to sound like Spock.
You do not have to be insulting, Captain.
I was expecting him to treat her like the doctor from Airplane. No, that would have been a treat, no? Well, maybe if I use the doctor's bag, maybe?
I'm sorry, Jim, but I'm not willing to experiment with the drugs I'm carrying to see what might or might not work, especially given her condition. I'm afraid I'd be as likely to kill her as affect any positive change.
Maybe we can... Well, Uhura's sitting right here, but maybe we can still contact the Enterprise and beam her over, maybe?
Nothing to report, Captain.
Well, there goes that idea. So, we can't do anything for her. Can we mug her?
No effect.
We can't mug her. Can we take anything
No
from the...
effect.
No? We can't pick up any of this stuff. There's nothing
No
really here.
effect.
Did we talk to the computer again?
Hello there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you. You're not feeling well, are you?
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. I want some information from you, Faze. Why? How are you feeling? Aren't you feeling well? I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. I want some information from you, Faze.
I want to go 2 here,
Why?
but
How are you feeling? Aren't you feeling well?
I like the reverse psychology angle too. And given this is a funny farm, how about we do the reverse psychology for a laugh?
I am fine, Captain Kirk. Is there something that makes you believe that we are not thinking or not feeling well?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it. You're in charge of a starship that's declaring the intent to land on top of innocent colonists. Do you want me to blow up this ship?
Oh, Kirk.
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it.
No, I just don't...
You're in charge of a starship that's declaring the intent to land on top of innocent colonists. Do you want me to blow up this ship?
No,
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now, I'm very busy. You can come back to talk to us again another time.
No, just no. Is that a door at the bottom left or a wiry wall? I think it's a wiry wall, but we can walk over and have a look. Amanda Boyens, same. Throw the reverse at her. I like that one too. Great minds think alike, Amanda. Amanda Boyens, you would think there would be a less aggressive one with the reversal. Yeah, right? It just seemed to drop that approach and go straight to, I'm gonna blow up your ship if you don't do what I say. I think he missed a beat there. It's not like Kirk at all. Can we go over here to this? No, it's not a door. At least that's as close as I can get, it appears. Let's see if we can talk again.
Hello there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you. You're not feeling well, are you?
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. I want some information from you, FaZe.
You feel that information will be helpful to you? Then of course I want to help. What would you like information about?
The most important thing is for me to find out how to stop you from landing on the colony on Atibus. What are you? What are you doing here? Tell me about your history, and I'm sure that will be helpful. The most important thing is for me to find out how to stop you from landing on the colony on Atibus. What are you? What are you doing here? Tell me about your history, and I'm sure that will be helpful.
Let's see if we can get more information with choice 2 here.
The builders installed the Parallels Library to help with questions such as yours. But I'm afraid Tuscan came in when he wasn't feeling well. He seems to have damaged the library. We are attempting to repair it. This ship, the Compassion, was created by the builders to carry the folk like you, the damaged ones, asleep. We were the very best intelligence the builders could install. Although now that a few generations have passed, I'm certain I will find ourselves an ancient relic. The entire purpose was that, given time, the builders would find cures, solutions to the kinds of difficulties you and the others here experience. After we land, they will make you feel good. Better even than when you've eaten well and are happy.
Sleeper ship, Captain. The builders loaded up all the undesirables and shipped them off planet.
I was right.
So why is everyone here awake?
Not undesirable. No, Dr. McCoy, you are beloved of the builders and of us. Why else would I be programmed to keep you safe, wake you before landing, and we all return to Shambram to be welcomed by your great-grandchildren?
Captain, if I may, 2 questions, FaZe. How long ago did you wake us up? And how much time has passed since this ship was launched by the builders?
You were awakened shortly before we were to land. We were launched 99 Eakins ago.
Can you translate that into the half-life of some radioactive isotope for me?
Half the isotope of Silicon-32 has decayed away since our voyage together began.
Captain, the FaZe is saying it has only been in space approximately 280 Earth years. Atibus does have ruins, the most recent of which are in excess of 1,000 years old, but no sentient life. Otherwise, it would have been unsuitable for Federation colonization. Moreover, the readings I took while still aboard the Enterprise indicated this ship had probably been in space more like 1,600 years.
Can you translate that into the half-life of some radioactive isotope for us, Mr. Spock?
By my instrumentation, Radium-226 has half decayed into Radon-222 in the time you have been in space, FaZe.
You are mistaken. What instruments could you have possibly been using without my knowledge, Mr. Spock? The external monitors are inaccessible to the folk on board, as you well know. It would hardly do for someone as confused as you clearly are to get into sensitive areas. I suggest you go get something to eat. You are clearly not thinking nor feeling well.
Phase, is it possible you're not thinking or not feeling well?
This could work. No, just no. Number 2. I think that's the one we went with, is it? So the reverse psychology backfired on us, and then when we just went direct, it seemed to work. Orbital hub. Kirk does his Picard impersonation. Orbital hub based. Good idea to jettison the riffraff. Fire those men into the sun. And they called the ship the Compassion. Didn't miss that one. No, just no. I think the broken glass might be a lens component for the computer. Could be. But I can't pick it up. I cut my little fingies on it last time, and the computer says my capillaries bled out.
Phase, are you aware that we are not even from there? That we are from another ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other 3 of us? Phase, is it possible you're not thinking or not feeling well?
I don't know what to do here. This psychology thing isn't working in the USS Funny Farm here. So
Phase, are
I'm
you
thinking
aware
the
that we are
direct
not even
route
from there?
seems to be giving
That
us
we are
more
from another
results.
ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other 3 of us?
I like this one. Choice 2. What do you guys think? No, just no. I'm getting Soylent Green vibes. Maybe that's why they're all malnourished. They don't want to eat the green. Two does legit sound crazy though. It does. So that's an interesting notion right there. That does sound like a delusional schizophrenia right here, doesn't it? If we start saying that, you know, off to the Funny Farm with us. But if we ask the reverse psychology question, she'll just give us the runaround again. Number 2 for orbital hub. So I like number 2. Orbital hub likes number 2, and I think No likes number 2. Orbital hub, put that fruity AI on the defensive. Exactly. Push them back onto the back foot. Yeah, let's do that.
Is there something more you'd like to talk about? Or do you want to get some rest? Wouldn't you like to be better rested and feeling better?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it.
She dodged the question, boys.
Phase, scan me. Scan the others here with me. Scan the people elsewhere on the ship. Are we even the same race?
Yeah, is there another option? I like that number 2 again.
No, I don't think that. Phase,
yeah, so
scan
okay.
me. Scan the others here with me. Scan the people elsewhere on the ship. Are we even the same race?
I think we're in there.
You aren't well, that's true. Recognizing that you're not well is the first step toward getting the help you need, Captain Kirk. I will help you if you like, although first you should get some food and some rest. Do you think you'd like that?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it.
You will feel better after you eat, dear.
Ah.
Run along now, I'm very busy. You can come back to talk to us again another time.
Right, we got shook off there. We tried to talk reason to it, but it's not having any of it. I think we're done here for now. Can't pick up any of this, which is weird. What if we have Spock pick up some of it? No, he won't. He's too smart. So we can do nothing with her at all?
There is no response at all. Not even a flicker of attention crosses the person's eyes.
Let's go back. Where we've talked to these 2 fruity bats. Oh, we can go down. Oh, no. No, let's leave. Come on, out. Let's go. Wonder if we can walk this way. Walk this way. Talk this way. We can. Oh! We got a king! Look at this lump. Okay, we got more funny farm people here, so let's analyze crazy.
I believe this person has reached adulthood physically, Jim. But brain activity scans suggest he may have suffered a failure to mature intellectually.
That computer, by the way, sounds like certain people. Hi.
Remember, this is a new race, Captain. While these people are clearly humanoid, I may not have all the answers. This individual is a bit elderly, but not in too bad shape when you take that into account. He seems to be suffering some brain lesions that might be genetically linked. Nerve degeneration in the lower back.
Brain lesions linked to nerve degeneration in the lower back. Can that happen? No, just no. Left at the table room. Left at the table room. Yeah. This is here now. With this guy. I don't know why, I just find these two funny. Orbital hub. A cuckoo bird exists out of a tricorder after these exits out of the tricorder after the scan. Yeah. Cuckoo. Look at this guy playing with his little blocks. Okay, is this the guy with the teddy bear? Oh my.
This individual wears a placid expression as he piles one block atop another, playing quietly. The incongruous thing is that he appears to be a full-grown adult. Noticing that you're looking at him, he raises his arms to you with a hopeful look.
You look like a kid. A big giant kid.
This individual appears somewhat elderly, but he holds his head proudly and his shoulders are thrown back. He nods benignly at you and a yellowish crown slips down a little lower on his brow. He clenches a short silvery rod with a bulbous tip firmly in one hand.
Are we still playing a game? There's a lot of innuendo going on here.
A piece of cloth.
A piece of cloth. What's this here?
A book.
Is that something? No.
This seems pointless.
Well, thanks, narrator.
A plant.
A plant. What's this here?
A normal-looking switch.
I'm thinking we can give the teddy bear to this creature. Orbital hub. Bones. Or bones. Well, suppose that says it all. Yeah. We came from this way, right? Did we come in through that door, or is that another place we can go? But we've got stuff here to check anyway. We've got a bit to do here. No, can't pick up any of that. Let's just start talking. Kirk.
You get no response.
From Kirk.
This situation calls for a good diplomat or a good psychiatrist.
We have neither.
I'd like to examine these two individuals, Captain.
Okay, you will.
These two individuals may be able to tell us something, Captain.
Hopefully.
Captain, the man in that throne-like chair seems to be staring at me. Perhaps I should try to talk to him.
Good idea, Uhura. Good idea. Okay, let's get the scans done first, okay? So, we tricorder this guy.
Statistically speaking, this adult individual is overly heavy for an average humanoid in his frame.
Are you saying he's fat, Spock? That's body shaming.
This individual appears to be typical of his race, perhaps somewhat elderly. The crown is made of paper, and the silvery rod he holds is wood wrapped with silver tape.
Oh man. Okay, Oh yeah, Bones. We want Bones to do his scans because we have to scan everybody.
I believe this person has reached adulthood physically, Jim. But brain activity scans suggest he may have suffered a failure to mature intellectually.
Oh no, we've already scanned him. Yeah, because I remember he has lesions on his back or something. Okay, let's get Uhura to talk to this fella.
What a noble-looking woman you are. You have my permission to speak.
Orbital hub. Spock's insults cut deep. Yeah, he's this passionate delivery, like. Oh man, he's funny. Yeah.
What a noble-looking woman you are. You have my permission to speak.
Okay, then let's speak.
You stand out remarkably, bearing yourself like a queen. Yet these Carls do not treat you as royalty.
Carls.
Surely you have royal blood flowing in your veins?
Bloodlines do not dictate who we listen to. We weigh a person's worth by their actions. My leader here is Captain Kirk, an admirable man. Speak with him.
A great man.
My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush and Timbuktu. We may speak as peers, you and I.
Oh boys, what do you reckon on these two? I've lied twice already. I've chosen the lie, and it hasn't worked out very well. I think just tell the truth, but you see, because I know I'm talking to nuts, so I want to talk to them like you're humoring a child or something, but I don't think that's working for us. So,
Royalty recognizes royalty, does it?
what do you guys think?
Look on me and decide for yourself. You will know.
No, just now comes in with a number 2.
My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush and Timbuktu. We may speak as peers, you and I.
Didn't realize there was 3.
Royalty, does it not? Look on me and decide for yourself. You will know. Bloodlines do not.
Right, we've got 3.
My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush.
No, just now it says 3 now as well. Yeah, me too.
Recognizes royalty, does it not? Look on me and decide for yourself. You will
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, I'm getting the 3 vibes. It's not lying. Exactly. Yeah, it's not lying. Let's roll. We're going in.
Ah, what heresy! I won't
Oh,
have
no.
anything to do with any action.
No! Oh, your woman is gonna kill us. Orbital hub number 3 bluff. We said it, but it went wrong. It went bad. The Admiral's gonna absolutely rip us a new one now, boys. That's the other loony bird that won't talk to me now, and now these 2 lumps won't talk to me either.
Methinks you peasants should know your place and speak only when royalty speaks first to you.
Oh, shit. No, yes, no. We've royally screwed the pooch. The Admiral's gonna make us cry again. Oh, she's gonna tear us new ones. Oh, she gives me anxiety, that woman.
A plant.
So we're in trouble now. We're shut down. I'll tell you what, let's try and give the teddy bear to the lump. Boom!
Soft. Nice. You get blocks now?
He gathers together the blocks and gives them out to you.
That's kind of sweet. Thanks, dude. Orbital hub. Uhura tried, but not even a loon would buy that she's highborn. Exactly. I should have went with the talk to Kirk. He's a great and noble man. Because that would have been the truth. Then Kirk could have gone in. Hi, how are you? I am Captain. Admiral Boyens. Admiral Boyens. See, she's on my mind, Amanda. She's on my mind. I'm terrified now. Amanda Boyens. Damn, I guess Star Trek wanted you to lie then. Exactly. I'm being encouraged to lie, but the last 2 times I've done it, it's backfired. And now it's backfired telling the truth. Well, no, we lied. Uhura isn't highborn, so yeah, we lied. Damn. Shit. Anyway, let's see if we can talk to this.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Jakesy.
What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy?
Oh, we're in.
Can you smile for me, Jakesy? Is there something you want, Jakesy? What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy?
This is... I don't know how to talk to these people. It's like, sometimes I think, oh, you're supposed to talk to them like they're children. And then when you do that, they're dead wide to you, and they shoot you down. And then when you tell them the truth, they don't like you and they shoot you down. What if we go back into the other room with the loony guy and just shoot him with a phaser? Like, the phaser fixes all problems, right? Just a little, like, I'm not saying, like, disintegrate him or anything, but maybe just a little stun in the face. Orbital Hub number 1, real talk. Agreed. We're gonna try to be honest and straightforward here.
The sweet-faced adult shakes his head no.
Son of a bitch. We're being played by a bunch of nutcases and they're winning. Oh, man.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Jakesy.
What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy? Can you smile for me, Jakesy?
Yeah, let's talk to them like they're retards.
The sweet-faced adult shakes his head no.
Is that all he's gonna do?
I'm
Just
Captain
no?
James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Jakesy.
What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy? Is there something you want, Jakesy?
Yeah.
The sweet-faced adult
Oh,
shakes
for
his
fuck's
head
sake.
no.
Alright, we're not gonna get anywhere with this clown. He's sweet and cute and all, but, you know.
Methinks you peasants should know your place and speak only when royalty speaks first to you.
I've got an idea. Spock, show this clown who's boss. Oh, it's working!
You long-faced priest, importune upon our courtesies, but one day you will go too far. Take your somber features out of our sight.
Holy smokes, Spock just got roasted. I thought Spock was gonna give him the old pinch. Damn, that was brutal. I know Spock's not supposed to have feelings, but we all know he does. It's just to kind of play it off that he doesn't. He's just denying. That must have hurt every last one of them that he's hiding from us. He's gonna cry himself to sleep tonight. No, just no. Can you pick up the thing by Uhura's foot? Yeah, good idea. Let's see if we can grab that.
I don't see how these can help us, Captain.
Ah. Get his blocks.
You
Just
get blocks now?
we're taking our
He
blocks.
smiles broadly as you take the blocks. No effect.
Well, we took all his blocks. There's one more block there, though. Can I get those?
No effect.
No, we can't get those, boys. No, just no. Maybe you need to prove your royalty somehow. How... Did I miss something there that we might be able to sell off? We can't use the chess set, right? Because the big numpty back there smashed it with his fat fist. Orbital Hub, the king can insult as well. He can. Spock just got the roast of his life there. No, just no. He's just sulking now. Yeah, look at him. Crossing his arms right as you said it. Orbital hub. Spock took a pie in the face. Fascinating. What about, like, Dr. McCoy? Can we... Oh, McCoy's gonna get roasted.
A billion farmer, no doubt. Were we not gracious, you would be executed for your insolence, you low-born bumpkin.
Holy smokes! Who wrote this stuff? Holy smokes! McCoy got blown out the water, man. He's never gonna recover. Kirk. Make him do.
We acknowledge your obeisances, but you be not more than a jumped-up merchant. Think you money might buy position? Little man, get away from our royal personage.
Little man? No, just no. Is that something that'll stand in for a red cloak? Ah. Genius! Orbital hub. McCoy is livid. He looks like he wants to phaser the guy. I think I might. It might come to it because he's after destroying all of these people. Let's just take
I
this.
don't see how these can help us, Captain.
Okay, maybe just make it do
I
button.
wonder if that's supposed to be a cape.
It is.
I wonder if that's supposed to be a cape.
Can we take it? Oh.
It's taking a little time for the Universal Translator to work. Santawa's law of planetary motion. All planetary orbits are ellipses, and
identical to Kepler's or Storax laws, I assume.
I don't know if that helped. What about this switch here, fellas? We never did a tricorder scan on the switch.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Ah, Spock. Spock, go and make it do.
I see the logic in that action.
A normal-looking switch.
Maybe Kirk can do something. Yeah, okay. We're doing something. Oh! Is there anything else gonna happen? Will this make us look like kings and queens? What about these things? Can I...
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Narrator?
The light bar connection is faulty, and only the wire is holding it in place.
I kind of want to phaser that thing. Have a fall on his stupid head. Man, the Bullens can't steal his jacket on the left, can you? I think we can now, because you might not be able to see us. We'll give that a go now in a second. Orbital hub. Did the king just insult McCoy's whole genetic line? He feckin' did. He called him a bumpkin. A medical doctor. A bumpkin. A Starfleet officer. A bumpkin. No, just no. Ellipsis. I'm thinking this blocks his vision so we can take his cloak. Oh, there's something here. A book. Let's... Come on, Kirk. We have to start getting a little aggressive here. You're Captain Kirk. This is a jester here.
It's taking a little time for the Universal Translator to work. The great horned oxen bellowed as the moons eclipsed. The shining willow palms shuddered in the smoke.
You can never really do justice to poetry if you try to translate it literally.
Take your word for it. Okay, is this a door? This is a door here.
A simple sliding door of reasonable dimensions for a person to walk through.
Okay, we might be able to get through there. Now can you take
I
it?
don't see how these can help us, Captain.
What about you, Kirk? Can you just make it
I
do?
wonder if that's supposed to be a cape.
The elderly individual ignores you.
Away, varlet! What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I don't know what this was all about. Now let's just move on. We've tried everything we can see around here. Oh. Okay, oh, the Klingons.
We are just here to look around, Captain.
Of course you are, dear.
I'm sure you don't mind.
Would it matter if
Not at all.
you did?
Your doctor's discourtesy, though indirect, does no credit to your party, Captain Kirk. I would have expected better when we have done nothing to warrant rudeness.
We need not interfere with one another's activities, I think.
Okay, the first thing we gotta do is save. Because you know me and disastrous results. Go countdown 2. We got a whole bunch of stuff here.
A wan-looking female stands dejectedly, her shoulders slumped. Her whole appearance expresses deep worry and bone-crushing weariness.
Bone-crushing weariness. McCoy. Get a scan on her.
A female, just moving into middle age. Her overall level of health is fairly good. Vital signs are down marginally, and mental readings indicate a chemical array typical of severe depression. However, there are high levels of tranquilizing chemicals in her bloodstream.
Right, get the narrator to do most of the work here.
An unremarkable piece of furniture offering nothing but a flat surface from which to eat while standing up. This room gives the impression of being two disparate things joined for an obscure reason. There's a space to eat in, and a medical area that doesn't fit with the place to eat paradigm. At least it wouldn't fit together at most places in Federation space.
That might come in clutch in a little bit. No, just no. No phaser, them Klingon bastards. That would be a diplomatic incident.
A mechanized food delivery and recycling system not unlike what you see every day aboard the Enterprise. A computer terminal with various access ports, a scanning rod, and a workspace.
Okay, what's this hunk?
A large machine made from a red metal.
That was nondescript. Let's get Spock to do his thing.
A metal and plastic construct, slightly over 1 meter high, built into the floor. This mechanized food delivery and recycling system is similar to the Enterprise's system. One significant difference is that it includes a scanning feature on the person making the request for food. I also note that the machinery accepts used dishes and reusable materials for recycling. Since this ship is a narrowly enclosed system, Captain, of the various mental conditions we have seen among the inhabitants of this ship, most, although not all, have been non-violent. Dr. McCoy may need to examine this data further, but I believe through the food dispenser, the individuals aboard this ship are regularly medicated, often tranquilized.
Maybe we can give that to the crazy bloke in the room that won't let us in that end. With the two heavies. The guy from Life Stinks. What's this, Spock?
This machine appears to be made from solid uranium steel. It appears to contain computer processors for the medical unit. I detect numerous redundant circuits and failsafes.
Reminds me of Vulcan anatomy.
I thought that was Klingon anatomy, no?
This appears to be a kind of all-purpose first aid station and medical dispensary with computer-aided diagnostics. Captain, from the configuration of equipment here, it is possible for someone to use this machine as a workstation and prepare medicine for someone who, for example, would be unable to come to the station for treatment.
Can we fix the old woman in the computer room? Perhaps? Maybe? No, just no. You think he'll just trust the food you give him? Good point. I don't think he would, no. I think he just loses shit and try and attack us, maybe, or have his 2 goons do it. Or we've got a room here. We're gonna try and talk to this crazy woman. What was it? This was a... Maybe we can have Bones. Look at it.
This computer gives me some standards against which to correlate data, Jim. These people are humanoid, certainly. But it would be a dangerous mistake to assume specific details of treatment would be the same. I can even use this workspace to concoct medicine if I've got the stuff to work with.
Sweet.
I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician.
A bumpkin.
There's some things I just can't fix.
You're a bumpkin, McCoy, according to the king in the next room. Don't worry, I think we're gonna even the score. Let's get everybody's opinion. Start
The
McCook.
food supply may be at the crux of the problem on the ship. I recommend a close examination of the ship's food whenever possible.
Agreed. Spock.
Captain, it appears that the inhabitants of this ship take it as given that food and medication go naturally together. With all respect to Dr. McCoy, I would dislike having a physician medicating all food that passed my lips.
It depends what medication, though, Spock. Uhura.
I think that woman looks like someone we should talk with.
Yeah, she does. Straight to the point, Uhura. I like it. Orbital hub. Just readjusting here. I think he would. He inhales food at first sniff, like an involuntary reaction. Maybe we can get Spock to hold his nose. Jim gut punches him. There's an exhale followed by an immediate inhale, and down goes that food. Down goes the medicine. We'll talk to this lady
Hi there,
here.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
A bit blunt.
Are you feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is?
The way Shatner is shooting off these lines, man, it's right in their face. Hey, how are you doing?
You look so sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down?
You could imagine Picard like, excuse me, ma'am. You look so sad. Would you help to tell us why?
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
I don't know,
Are you
guys.
feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is?
I like this one, but it feels a little too casual.
You look so sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down?
And I guess if we ask her this, we'll just get the usual runaround, you know. What do you guys think in the chat? Choice
Hi
one?
there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
A nice one, an all-rounder, I guess.
Are you feeling
Choice
all right,
two?
ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is?
And
You look
choice
so
three.
sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down? Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise.
I'm
Who are you?
thinking one now. I was thinking three for a while, now I'm thinking one. Yeah, let's... Orbital Hub thinks one. I agree. That's two of us. Yeah, I think one. Alright, let's not hold up the show, so... Engage.
I'm called Ma. My son is Stan Bob. And I failed him. I feel so badly. I'm a terrible mother.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
Oh, son of a... Another mute. We've got another one. These people aren't talking to us at all. It's like I'm making all the wrong moves here. No, just no. Maybe announce yourself first. Yeah. I think that was the right call. There was nothing else we could do there, really. Let's see if we can maybe get Uhura to talk to her.
I could try to talk with her if you wish, Captain.
Yes, please. Go for
I
it.
could try to talk with her if you wish, Captain.
Yeah, do. Alright.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
How do I make
You feeling all
Uhura...
right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is?
I'm a bad mother. I tried to do right, get him what he wants and needs. Just so depressed. Everything died.
Who died? What died? I'd like to help if I can.
I did it. I'm a bad person. Killed all the plants, and now they don't produce anymore. I'm not worthy to have a good son like him.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you care to tell me about it?
Okay, guys, we're in. We've established communications. Choice 1.
Why do you think you were the one who killed the plants? Have you even looked in on them recently? What if someone showed you that you were wrong?
Choice 2. Tantalizing.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you care to tell me about it?
See, I'll tell you my thought process here. If we do choice 1, she'll probably remember her son and shut up again and go quiet.
Why do you think you were the one who killed the plants? Have you even looked in on them recently?
Oh.
What if someone showed you that you were wrong?
If we choose this one, she probably just go back into the cycle, you know? The run around. I'm thinking 2. I don't think I want to talk about her son, to be honest. I don't want to open up that kettle of fish. We'll try 2. Kirk can be a nice guy too.
I'm eating what the phase makes for me, so I'm just resting. I'm tired, and I really don't feel like doing anything. I'd be so happy to know my boy could have safe food again. It's better for him than what the phase provides, I think. But I killed the plants. They're dead, and I can't make them better.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
Ah, son of a... Okay,
Hi
let's...
there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Let's go again.
Called Maul. My son is Stan Bob, and I failed him. I feel so badly. I'm a terrible mother.
The woman's eyes brim with tears,
Oh, no.
and she can't continue the conversation.
We've lost our boys.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Are you feeling all right, ma'am? You look so sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down?
Do you have any children, sir? I do, a son, and I've just not treated him right. Tried to do right, but everything died, and I can't give him what he wants, what I think he needs.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you tell me about him? What is it you can't give
Okay. We're in.
Little Stan Bob. I tried to feed him right, give him safe food. He really likes fresh fruit. Now he can't have it anymore, and it's all my fault.
Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my word.
I like that answer. Stan Bob, isn't he one of those guys out there? So maybe we can get Dr. McCoy here to whip up some of the good stuff. And we can slip it to old Stan Bob. What about this one? I like this answer.
Your son still loves you just for trying. Of that I'm certain. He wouldn't want you to be so sad.
Oh, I like that.
Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my word.
Oh dear. Okay, I'm stuck. One of these is gonna get us further. The other one's gonna shut it all down again. And this is our last option here. What do you guys think? No, just no. Maybe can come back once we've found the plants. Yeah, can we take those plants now? Sounds like a fixable thing. I agree. 1. Okay, 1. I'm down. One Kirk style orbital hub. 1 Amanda Bynes. Okay, sounds like we're all in concordance here. Engage.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
Oh, fuck. No, I think that worked. Like, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, because we just told her we're going to take care of it. Bullabus. I think we're all right. I'm just used to, like, getting shot down on this level. I don't know what is going on. We'll have Spock take a look at this thing.
The machine whirs, lights blink, and a pre-packaged container of food is deposited on the tray.
Did you take it or what?
The box of prepared food is light and compact.
We've got something new anyway. Let's see if McCoy can.
A pre-packaged meal.
Yeah. Let's see if McCoy can scan.
As a meal, the food in this little box is a tad high in carbohydrates by human nutritional standards. Still, it would supply about 1/4 to 1/3 of a day's average caloric needs, and includes protein, fats, fiber, bit of spices and flavorings. There are also drugs in the food, some of which we added, you know. It's quite heavy on the alkaloid tranquilizers.
They're really trying to get DeForest Kelly to trip up. Let's see if any new information
Captain,
around
I'm
it.
seeing all these people as being under medication, or needing to be. And they're all unhealthy in one way or another. It really doesn't surprise me that they associate food and medicine. Their veins are probably always swimming with some chemical stew.
Let's see if we can get McCoy
This
to do
seems
something.
to be a non-emergency medical station. A first aid stop, you might say. Jim, I think if I check it out with my tricorder as a translation device, I might begin to better understand these people.
Didn't we do that, Bones? No, just no.
This
Did you
computer
scan the
gives me
blocks
some
Lenny gave you?
standards
Oh no, I
against which to
didn't.
correlate data, Jim. These people
Lenny.
are humanoid, certainly. But it would be a dangerous mistake to assume specific details of treatment would be the same. I can even use this workspace to concoct medicine if I've got the stuff to work with.
Think of the rabbits, Lenny. Let's scan those.
The blocks are an unusual organic substance high in compounds of phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium. In this form, the chemicals are inert and make a practical non-toxic toy.
So can we use them? Orbital hub, kinda like Earth now, Bones. Sad but true. Although, RFK Jr. might be going to change that. What do you reckon? I'm kind of out of options here. What if we take this and put it in there? Oh!
A light scans the blocks, and after a protracted pause, a mechanical arm pushes them onto the floor where you retrieve them.
Holy smokes. What if we use the food on this thing? Monkey boy technique.
A light scans the food box, and the computer screen lights up.
The food in this box has been prepared with standard quantities of tranquilizing alkaloids, calmatives, and euphorics. The drugs and chemicals added in preparation cannot be extracted without degradation of their potency.
Orbital hub, we're on the path to health. I really hope so. Orbital hub, carnivore power. Steaks, boys. Steaks and pint of Guinness. I am off beer for such a long time now. I am really craving a pint of Guinness, especially now that we're rolling into the Christmas season. Oh, the pub. It's lovely. I love the decorations. I love the vibe. And then a nice pint of Guinness. But I'm clean living for a good while now. No, just no. Mediscan then. The blocks, ammonia is the building blocks of proteins, hormones, etc. Interesting. All right, let's get Bones to Scan the
Do
blocks.
you really expect me to analyze this, Jim?
Well, then these blocks are off the table. Let's see if we can get Jim to do something here.
It's an inelegant design, but nevertheless a good height for an adult to stand up and eat at.
What do we give her? Well, we can't give her the food. We have to do something with the food, but I don't know what. Maybe give it to the Klingons.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
No, just no. Yeah, Mediscan then. Sad face. At least we tried. No. Okay, it's Monkey Boy technique. We throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Still a good idea, Orbital Hub. I agree. See, no. We're all good. What do we call brainstorming? That's what we're doing right now. These Klingons are putting me off. Let's see if we can get some conversation
Don't
going.
worry, Captain Kirk. If I have something to say to you, I'll speak up. You can be quite sure of that.
Cocky little.
Don't bother me, you.
Holy smokes, okay. Is there any way that I could get like Uhura to talk to this lady
I
here?
could try to talk with her if you wish, Captain.
That's crazy.
No effect.
Yeah, thanks anyway, Uhura. Come on, boys, we're heading into this room. Let's see what Funny Farm has in store for us here. Ooh. These are the plants she was talking about. I thought we were going to have to go back and look at the other... Oh, these boys again. Face off. Let's get out of that zone. Alright. Narrator.
These plants look brown, pinched, and wilted, although their root systems are as well developed as those in the other hydro bins. Attached is a sealed metal keg with a feeder hose attachment on top. A trace of greenish mold rims the connection joint.
Greenish mold. Do we use our phasers to clean that? I don't think so this time. Are these 1, 2, 3? These look like numbers. I'm not sure if they are.
The room is filled with the rich scent of growing things. There is much lush growth, and some which is not thriving as well. A gardener's work table is against one wall.
Okay. Right
A
there.
square-shaped metal keg with a feeder hose attachment coming out of the side.
It's kind of hard for me to make out what all this is.
These plants look green and healthy, with strong stems and shiny leaves. A square-shaped metal keg with a feeder hose attachment coming out of the side. A large countertop well suited as a workbench with what appears to be mechanized assists and a hookup close at hand. A small data terminal seems to be part of the design.
No, just no. Why did they come through that door? That's a good question. We're gonna have to go through that door as well. Weren't they... They should have come through this one here. Or did we come through this one? I thought we came through this one. This is why we're standing like this. These guys are appearing everywhere. No, just no. Ooh, ammonia. Also fertilizer. That is a good observation. I'm wondering, like, hear me out for a second. What if we put the blocks on the crops and then phaser them? It's worth thinking about. Orbital hub. Couple of buzzing flies would have added a nice touch. Yeah. A little bit of no stank action going on there. No, just no. The one at the end looks like it needs fixing. This one here? No. See, I thought these were numbers, but they couldn't be numbers because it's an alien ship with alien language that the even the universal translator doesn't understand. Is it this one that's broken?
A metal keg with a feeder hose attachment on top. A trace of greenish mold rims the connection joint.
Let's have Spock run a scan on that.
Looks interesting.
The ceiling looks interesting. Spock. What's that?
This 40-liter capacity metal keg is constructed of steel with non-reactive alloy lining. The round opening for the feeder attachment is just under 10 centimeters in diameter. Inside is an uncomplicated life form, and it appears to fill the interior of the keg.
An uncomplicated life form. Is he talking about mold? No, just no. The one at the end looks like it needs fixing. Oh yeah, yup. Right, this one. So I think we've scanned everything. Kirk did say that the ceiling was interesting, so... Well, not the Spock's tricorder, it's not. Oh, maybe it is.
The
Sorry.
ceiling looks interesting.
No.
Standard Starfleet science tricorder.
Get back out. I hate when it does that.
The ceiling is plaster on a titanium steel frame. The pipes are ionic copper.
We're getting all the stuff for, you know, nutritional needs, huh?
The ceiling is plaster on a titanium steel frame. The pipes are ionic copper.
Orbital hub. Spock's still dropping insults around. He's particularly cutting in this one.
This 60-liter capacity square metal keg is constructed of good quality steel with non-reactive steel alloy lining. Inside is a nutrient-rich liquid ideal for the growth and support of certain hydroponically grown plants.
So they're all different. Oh man.
Various plants grown in a specialized nutrient-rich medium.
No, just no. Do the drawers open? The drawers. These ones here? These little slot things here? They're not highlighting. Or these? No, they don't, no. Oh, damn. Orbital hub. Uncomplexly. Ouch.
Non-reactive alloy lining. The round opening for the feeder attachment is just under 10 centimeters in diameter. Inside is an uncomplicated life form, and it appears to fill the interior of the keg.
Yeah, he's pulling no punches at all. Orbital hub. I'm surprised he didn't pull that one out on Lenny in the next room. Are there 2 rooms? Okay, I think we've scanned pretty much everything that can be scanned. It's very jumpy today. I don't know what's going on here. We did scan this, didn't we?
A combination workspace and computer console, Captain, with robotic leads on the visible hookups. The data terminal appears to serve as data storage and analysis of materials put on the countertop. In short, I believe it acts as a gardener's assistant to anyone working on the plants in this room. I do detect some evidence of malfunction in one of the hookups, but I believe it would take the inestimable skills of someone like Commander Scott to track down the problem, much less repair it.
Are you saying it's broken?
Only a small part seems to be broken, something involving one of the feed lines. The rest of it appears to be in good order.
This is the feed line, correct? Let's see if we can get Spock to fix it. Spock? Make it do. Or where's Jim going
The
over?
feeder hose comes free and a mechanism pulls it out of the way. But a terrible stench
Ooh.
rises out of the container, smelling like many things died in there long ago.
Damn. Okay, so, what's this? Let's get McCoy to run a scan on that.
That keg is steel and alloy, but inside is something unusual. That greenish mold around the lip appears to be a wild growth. Can't compete against more complex plant life in an open ecosystem. But in isolation with a nutrient-rich broth, which I take it the keg contains, it does very well indeed. Of course, it seems to have completely blocked the feeder tube, which probably accounts for why the plant's struggling to survive in this hydro pen. I'm a doctor, not a country boy from Iowa.
Sick burn. No, just no. Could that mold be blocking the feed line? It was, yeah. But I've taken off the hose. So do I have to clean the hose now and then put it back on, or... That's all dead in there. So... No, just no. Lick it for a tenner. I'll pass, but I think we might be able to talk Spock into it. He likes green things, right? Oh no, it's you again, Kirk, sorry. Give me the eye. Yeah, there we go.
A round metal keg with a feeder hose attachment on top.
Okay, what if we put this on that? Oh.
The nutrient broth in this container has become contaminated. It should be disinfected before the container can be reused.
Okay, disinfected. How do we do that?
You take the metal keg.
I just want to shoot it with the phaser again. How do we disinfect? If I put it back on there, can I shoot it?
The nutrient broth in this container has become contaminated. It should be disinfected before the container can be reused.
No, just no. Oh yeah. Orbital hub. The first gives a good performance, actually. Seems into it. He does. I think he's having a good laugh. Now here's what I want to... I want to shoot this thing.
Replace previous.
But, probably not the best idea. Phaser worked last time, exactly. No. So they're giving us permission as far as I can see.
That is not logical, Captain.
Ah, son of a...
The stun setting will not sterilize the container.
Oh! I think Spock told us to use the kill. It's working.
The container heats up rapidly and foul-smelling smoke pours out of the small opening on the top.
This container must be refilled with nutrient broth before it is replaced for use.
Two feeder hoses roll out on wired mechanisms and insert into the container. From one flows a clear liquid nearly filling the container. The other hose just makes burping noises.
Boys, I told you the phaser always works. 90% of all solutions. That was cool. No, just no. Stun. The mold. Orbital hub. Spock code nails it again. I know, like, he gave us permission there. That is illogical, Captain. A stun setting will not disinfect the mold. I knew we were safe then. That's done, right? We can take this now?
You take the metal keg.
And then we can reinstall it, right?
You settle the container back into the niche it was removed from. The feeder hose, looking shiny and clean, rides out on some mechanism and reattaches to the newly filled container. You hear gurgling, but it appears the liquid in the container is nothing more than the same nutrient-poor liquid that already covers the roots of the plants.
I'm confused. Did we win? Did we lose? What happened? Orbital hub. That long arm is begging to be snapped off somehow. Maybe we have to shoot it. Phasers again. No, just no. Nah, missing something. Yeah. Does look like...
No effect.
The ceiling looks interesting. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Damn, there's real sluggishness here.
Since the plants in the adjoining bin are healthy, changing this container seems contraindicated.
Sorry, what?
The feeder hose comes free and a mechanism pulls it out of the way.
Didn't we fill it with all the good stuff, no?
There is nothing on the work console. Proceed with your work. This console is prepared to scan items anytime you are prepared to use it.
I didn't select it, did I? We have to do it again. Son of a...
Inadequate nutrients.
A single feeder hose inserts itself into the container. Nothing flows out, however. It just makes burping noises.
Oh, shit. Orbital hub. Haha, you. Haha, you think Spock means the phaser itself is illogical, but he actually wants you to up the deadliness of the weapon. Exactly. He gave me permission to nuke it from orbit. That's why I love Spock. No, just no. One of the dispensers wasn't working. Might need to add something to the mix. No, just no. Bossy, yeah. That computer, that bench. It's not how you talk to gardeners. We have to add something to... Yeah, let's see if we can take something from here.
Being born on Earth in an agricultural district has prepared you to recognize when certain plants are not thriving. That definitely describes these plants. Not thriving. The stems are shrunken, the leaves yellowish, and many have fallen off. The plant clearly tried to set some kind of fruit, but the little blackish green balls couldn't possibly qualify as becoming anything edible in the foreseeable future.
Okay, so... what are we missing?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Since the plants in the adjoining bin are healthy, changing this container seems contraindicated.
Contraindicated?
Being born on Earth in an agricultural district has prepared you to recognize when certain plants are not thriving.
Okay, we've heard this. We've heard this part. Shh. Thank you, computer. Okay, orbital hub. The long arm looks so off. It looks a bit odd. No, just no. Wonder if there's something in the inventory that could make like a fertilizer. Wait a minute. No, we can't use the food, can we?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Thank God. Whew. Okay, let's see if I can... Oh!
The blocks fit through the opening, splashing as they plunge into the liquid.
Good call, no. Lenny's blocks. Lenny from the block. I didn't think that was going to work, but good call. Orbital hub, NPK perhaps. What is it? Nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus. Very good, yeah. That is true. Big brains on tonight. No. And orbital coming in with clutch. That means this is ready now, right? Should I be able to take this now and put it back here? I'll take it.
You take the metal keg.
I think it should work now, but I'm not sure.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, right, there we go. It has to be real precise there.
Settle the container back into the niche it was removed from. The feeder hose, looking shiny and clean, rides out on some mechanism and reattaches to the newly filled container. You
Look
hear
first.
gurgling,
No.
but it appears the liquid in the container is nothing more than the same nutrient-poor liquid
Oh, damn
that
it.
already covers the roots of the plants. The toy blocks may contain the correct nutrient compounds, but something more is required to release them into the liquid medium, making the nutrients accessible to the plants.
We have to shoot it again, do we?
The feeder hose comes free and a mechanism pulls it out of the way.
There is nothing on the work console. Proceed with your work.
Okay, bossy britches. Hold on.
Inadequate dissolution of nutrients in liquid medium.
I have to shoot it again, boys. Right? Right? Or yes or no?
A round metal keg with a feeder hose
It's not telling me.
attachment on top.
Spock.
A
Talk to me.
hydroponics room, Captain. The console against the wall appears to be a workbench.
It is a cool voice. Orbital. Sounds like something from Red Dwarf.
You get no response.
No, I want to talk to
Might be a
McCully.
nice little garden if they added some rustic wooden benches and a little fountain, I guess.
A shame there aren't any flowers, Captain, but the lushness of the greenery is still very pleasant.
This reminds me of the Arboretum on Calliope 3, except the equipment didn't look this advanced.
Maybe have Bones run a... Damn, that didn't work.
It's a medical kit, not a tube kit.
Maybe if we pick it up again. Cook that MF. Okay, no. I'll shoot it, yeah? Right, let's save. We save first
Save
before I do
new game.
anything stupid.
Replace.
Always save. Yeah. Okay. Phasers on. Kill. Yeah, something you would hear in a potent IP. I can't even speak today or read. I don't know what's going on. We're doing it again, boys.
The container heats up slowly and the sound of bubbling echoes from inside.
We did it.
You stop and the container quickly
Insta-pop.
cools.
I think that did it, Captain.
That did it. We just got confirmation from Ahura. Let's go, boys.
This container of nutrient broth is ready for use.
Excellent. Okay, we're ready to go.
You take the metal keg.
Keg. Everything's about beers.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Has to be so precise, right?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Come on, Kirk.
You settle the container back into the niche it was removed from. The feeder hose, looking
Looking
shiny
good.
and clean, rides out on some mechanism and reattaches to the newly filled container. You hear gurgling and see the nutrient broth begin swirling
Boom.
through the liquid medium. The dying plants seem to perk up before your very eyes.
We did it. We did it, everybody. Pat each other on the back away, team. That was awesome. Good work. Now, that's all done and sorted, right? Now we can talk to the old woman in there.
Hydroponics room, Captain. The console against the wall appears to be a workbench.
Yeah. Well, I think we're done with that. And this... I don't think it's gonna start looking green, but... Yeah, let's go into the next room. Hey! How come...
back. Are you feeling better?
How come we came through here? This we couldn't walk. Maybe we could walk through here? Maybe? No. I tried last time, wouldn't let me go in.
Hello there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you. You're not feeling well, are you?
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject.
True team effort. That's correct, Orbital Hub. Correctamundo. No, just no. Maybe leave and come back to simulate time passing. Maybe that's how we beat this one, huh?
I want some information from you, FaZe. Why? How are you feeling? I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. Why? How are you feeling? Aren't you feeling well? I want some information from you, FaZe. I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. I want some information from you, FaZe.
I'm thinking maybe we can update this choice too, now that we know more.
That information will be helpful to you? Then of course I want to help. What would you like information about?
The most important thing is for me to find out how to stop you from landing on the colony on Atobus.
Yeah, let's just ask.
What makes you think there's a colony on this Atobus planet?
The Atobus system was colonized with the founding of Nai on Stardate 859.3. Their power grid alone should register on your sensors, even if you are not equipped to read life forms.
We are about to make planetfall on Shambro. If that is what you call Atobus, that is all right with me. I get no readings from the planet which override my current data. The life data of Shambro is as it was when we left. The builders knew we would return, since they were the ones who sent us here. They will welcome us as promised. They will make you well. Wouldn't you like that?
What do you need to learn? How can I make you understand there are sentients who will die if you land at Atobus?
That's a clever question, Captain Kirk. You're not well, yet you want me to tell you how to trick us. However, you cannot access my external monitors. So in any event, you cannot trick us into thinking something exists, which does not. If the planet we are approaching had homes where I know a starship landing field exists, I certainly would not land. However, the builders would not be so foolish. They knew we would return. And when? You don't understand. That's to be expected. The damaged ones have difficulty understanding sometimes. Just know that we love you. And we'll care for you until the builders can ease the confusion in your minds. Wouldn't you like that?
FaZe, are you aware that we are not even from there? That we are from another ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other three of us?
They're the party of joy. We love you.
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it. FaZe, are you aware that we are not even from there? That we are from another ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other three of us?
It's going around in circles. I don't think we're getting anywhere with her.
Is there something more you'd like to talk about? Or do you want to get some rest? Wouldn't you like to be better rested and feeling better?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it. Phase, scan me. Scan the others here with me. Scan the people elsewhere on the ship. Are we even the same race? No, I don't think that. Phase, scan me.
You aren't well, that's true. Recognizing that you're not well is the first step toward getting the help you need, Captain Kirk. I will help you if you like, although first you should get some food and some rest. Do you think you'd like that?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now, I'm very busy. You can come back to talk to us again another time.
Okay, so I think we have to keep going and doing stuff and then coming back at certain points after we've done some more. We're not getting anywhere with her, to be honest, so... Jimbo, can you do anything more?
There's no response at all. Not even a flicker of attention crosses the person's eyes.
Can you give her food?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, now we can go in and check on the plant, like Nono said. Hey! We're looking good now. So now can I bring... Go in and talk to that lady.
The nutrient additive is making these fruit-bearing plants grow at an astonishing rate.
Spock. Oh. Man, that is so abrupt.
The hydroponics room, Captain. The console against the wall.
Yeah, okay. McCoy, I want you to scan those plants.
Things are definitely on the upswing now. These plants should be productive and healthy from now on.
Excellent. Good to hear, Spock.
This chlorophyll-based plant species has the capacity to produce edible fruits, which may offer significant nutrient value. These would be safe for human consumption, or Vulcan for that matter.
Now we can go talk to this lady. The Wing Commander. Wing Commander soundtrack. Oh, then these lumps come in.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
I'm called Ma. My son is Stan Bob, and I failed him. I feel so badly. I'm a terrible mother.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
Damn it.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you? Are you feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is?
I'm a bad mother. I tried to do right, get him what he wants and needs. Just so depressed. Everything died.
Who died? What died? I'd like to help if I can.
I did it. I'm a bad person. Killed all the plants, and now they don't produce anymore. I'm not worthy to have a good son like him.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you care to tell me about it? Why do you think you were the one who killed the plants? Have you even looked in on them recently? What if someone showed you that you were wrong?
There we go, we'll try this one.
I'm eating what the phase makes for me, so I'm just resting. I'm tired, and I really don't feel like doing anything. I'd be so happy to know my boy could have safe food again. It's better for him than what the phase provides, I think. But I killed the plants. They're dead, and I can't make them better.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
What's this here? No. No, just no. Are we sure they're Klingons? Ardent robots like in the other... Oh. Yeah, I remember that in the first one. Yeah.
Readings are normal, but before you get more than a moment's worth of readings, the Klingon captain notices and snarls.
At ease, Doctor. We don't want to start an incident here.
Readings are normal, but before you get more than a moment's worth of readings, the Klingon captain notices and snarls.
At ease, Doctor. We don't want to start an incident here.
Okay, I guess they're legit. At least as legit as we we can come to expect in this
Hi there,
game.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Yeah, looks like you need something to prove to her the plant is alive. You're correct now.
Are you feeling you
I
look
was
so
wondering-
sad? Would it help to tell us why you look so down?
Do you have any children, sir? I do, a son, and I've just not treated him right. Tried to do right, but everything died, and I can't give him what he wants, what I think he needs.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you tell me about him? What is it you can't give him? What died? Did you hurt somebody? Something?
I was thinking of hurting myself, and the Fays told me that wasn't good. That was true, and I got something to eat and felt better. But when I tend the plants in the garden, some of them died. The ones that give fresh fruit.
You didn't mean to kill the plants, did you?
No, of course not. Before Tuscan ruined the reader in the Fays Oratory, I read about those plants. They need phosphorus, nitrogen,
boys.
ammonia, and calcium compounds to grow their best. Something's wrong now. I think that's how I
We
killed
fixed
them.
the tiller.
Plants aren't getting fertilized, and I don't know how to fix it.
The woman's eyes brim with
We
tears.
fixed
and
the
she can't
teller.
continue the conversation.
Tell the woman. Oh, maybe we can have Spock talk to her.
I think this female would be more likely to benefit by Dr. McCoy's attentions, or perhaps Lieutenant Uhura's.
Okay, maybe Uhura can talk to her this time around.
I could try to talk with her if you wish,
Oh
Captain.
God, yes.
Captain, I think that woman looks like someone we should talk with.
This is like a catch-22.
She doesn't look well, Jim. It might be more useful were I to examine her or try to talk with her.
Guys. Right, if we select McCoy. Yeah. Okay. What if we give her the food, or maybe just make food here? What if we have Spock?
Captain, I don't think another one would be very useful.
Okay, then can we give her the food?
I suppose I could eat something. I think it makes me feel better, even though I'm such a bad mother. Such a
Oh.
bad person.
Did it work? Okay, now talk to her.
I could try to talk with her if you wish. Captain.
Hurry, you're fired. Alright. Just stay back there.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you? Are you feeling... You look so sad. Would it help to tell... Are you feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is?
I'm a bad mother. I tried to do right, get him what he wants and needs. Just so depressed. Everything died.
Who died? What died? I'd like to help if I can.
I did it. I'm a bad person. Killed all the plants, and now they don't produce anymore. I'm not worthy to have a good son like him.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Why do you think you were the one who... A mother's job can be difficult.
Little Stam Bob. I tried to feed him right, give him safe food. He really likes fresh fruit.
Oh.
Now he can't have it anymore, and it's
I can
all
give
my
Stan
fault.
Bob in there.
Hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my word.
Oh, hold on.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
No, just know, if time passed from the last time you went in, maybe more time will have passed this time, and there'll be fruit on that little plant, right? I'm getting BDSM vibes now. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm like, there's a lot of innuendo going on in this one. Not that I don't have a problem with it or anything. No, just know I'm such a bad mommy. Punish me, stepdaddy. Phasers on kill. Okay, I'm thinking, right? Remember the lunatic that says, my mom says it's okay to talk to me? And we said, yeah, your mom said it's okay. I think that's her. And I think that lunatic all the way back at the start there in the bedroom, the sleeping quarters. I think he's the one who needs the fruit. He's Stan Bob. And I think if we go in here now, we might be able to pick some fruit and then give it to that. Either give it to her or give it to Stan Bob. orbital hub, the subtext is thick and layered. Oh, we got the fruit. We got the fruit, boys. Oh, here's these nuts again. Kirk, take some fruit.
The red fruit comes free easily, dropping into your hand like it belongs there.
Excellent. Boom. We got tomatoes, I think.
These are at peak ripeness. They should be delicious.
Okay, let's go in. Do we give these to your woman, or do we give them to Stan Bob? Maybe we give them to her. That way she knows that the plants are fixed.
You got the plants to give fruit again.
Yeah.
And I'd given up. Oh, I'm so happy. But I don't want to eat this. My son loves fruit. Can't get enough. And I want him to have this. Please take it to him. He should be playing in the sleeping hall.
Yeah.
I've warned him about not talking to strangers, but it's all right if you do so. You can tell him I said it was okay.
Boys, we did it. We did it. Orbital hub. Those grape tomatoes. Should have guessed. We're armed now, guys. I think we can... Can we, yeah, get more of that food. We're gonna need more food.
The machine whirs, lights blink, and a pre-packaged container of food is deposited on the tray.
And then we can take that.
The box of prepared food is light and compact.
Excellent. Okay, let's go to Stan Bob. Look at this douchebag. There's Lenny. How are you doing, Lenny? Did we tried to take these objects. Yeah, we couldn't get them. Oh, you could walk back there. Wait a minute. So what's in here? Boys, I'm really confused here. There's doors all over the... These douchebags. Come on. Come on, Kirk, let's go. Thanks for the blocks, Lenny. Your simple ass saved us. Nothing really to do here. Let's just go straight for Stan Bob. Don't get distracted by these loons. There's Stan Bob.
You get no response.
Hi there, remember me?
Uh-huh. I remember. You want to ask me about something.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Boom, straight in there.
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice to me. They're nice to my mom because they trust her, though. She's the only one that brings them food. Sometimes she brings me safe food, too, but she hasn't lately. I get pretty hungry because the safe food I put away in a secret place isn't any good anymore.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Oh, boys, we're manipulating this simple fool.
It's through there, through the east door. Tuscan and his friends have taken it over. They play mean, except they don't play mean to my mom. That's on account of they think she won't let the food be bad.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Right, at least we've got a soldier in this fight now.
Tell me about your mom.
Her name's Moll. She takes care of the garden, but she gets real sad a lot. She brings me fresh fruit, says it's good for me. I like fresh fruit, whole bunches. She hasn't brought me any in a while, and what I put away in a secret place isn't looking good anymore.
Tell me about the playroom.
My mama said life was like a box of chocolates.
Tell me about your mom. Tell me about the food.
Yeah.
The food out of the machines can make me feel really sleepy and not very good. Mom says it's because of the stuff they put in the food. Tuscan says it's poison and won't take any food from anyone but my mom. I put some good food away in a secret place, but the food doesn't look so good anymore. Do you want to see?
Sure, why don't you show us?
Sure, why don't you show me your rotten food? Thank you.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, he's getting it.
I think that's all for now, Stan Bob. Go on back to what you were doing. Maybe we can talk later. Sure, why don't you show us?
Show us your shit food.
The youngster
Intriguing.
opens a hidden cabinet near him, and a sour smell like rotting fruit flows from the opening.
See, it went bad.
Damn. Orbital hub. It's Abe from Oddworld.
You get no response.
Does sound like Abe. Same voice actor. Let's take that rotten fruit.
It's slippery, sloppy, stinky, and goopy. But you collect what's there into a large specimen bag.
What the... What the... Okay, here's the thing. Right, do we give Dopey here some food, or do we give it to Tuscan in here? We should be able to get more anyway, shouldn't we?
This is for me? Wow, thank you. Mom would really be happy. She has been so sad about not being able to give me what I like to eat. Even though I told her it was okay, she was really, really sad. Now she'll be really happy. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now I guess we go back and talk to her, huh? I'd give it to Stan Bob. Great minds think alike, no. I really want to phaser this fool in here. Let's just walk in and see what's going on.
Protect me. They're after me.
We'll hurt ya, so just stay back.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
See here, Captain Claw. I told you those Federation scum would be nosing around behind our backs.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
I don't care who you say you are. You're evil monsters in disguise. You want to get by me and the only people I can trust. You want to get into the back of my brain. You want to rewire me and change the way I think. Go away. Go away. Go away. Or we'll hurt you and make you go away.
Wait, hold on. Go in. Let me see if I can take...
Protect me.
Because the king, the chest,
We'll
right?
hurt ya, so just stay back.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
Okay, fellas, just calm down. We have phasers and we have a Spock.
See here, Captain Claw. I told you those Federation scum would be nosing around behind our backs.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
Right, we can take the chest,
No
right?
effect.
Ah, son of a bitch. I thought we were going to be able to take a king and hand it to the bonehead. You can scan the rotten fruit. Must be good for something. Orbital hub agrees. Now, let's do it.
Organics in an advanced state of decay, Jim. They're releasing some alkaloids which would induce sleepiness and
What do we need that for?
However, the first effect this mess would have, assuming anyone was stupid enough to try to eat it, would be extreme nausea, so it would never get into a sane person's system.
Interesting. What did we need alkaloids for again? Suddenly, the voice acting gets epic. Yeah, he's with it now. Boom. Let me scan that again.
Organics in an advanced state of decay, Jim. They're releasing some alkaloids which would induce sleepiness and suggestibility. However, the first effect this mess would have, assuming anyone was stupid enough to try to eat it, would be extreme nausea, so it would never get into a sane person's system.
The king. We can give it to the king. Or these boneheads in here. But these guys are useless. Let's go back here. I'm thinking we can kind of go back to your woman anyway. It was so well delivered. Orbital. It was awesome. I think we can give this shit to the king.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Damn it, that would have been so cool. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I want to make the king puke so he goes away. Or maybe not, yeah, you're right. Who do we... I want to make the Klingons puke. Oh, like... Can I give it to them?
I have to thank you again for what
Boom.
you did for my son. I was feeling so depressed because I couldn't give him the fruit I know is better for him than what the Fays make in the machinery. I don't trust the machinery food, and that's why I tended the garden, made fresh food. Even Tuscan will eat food I give to him, and he doesn't trust anyone. If you ever need help,
Boom.
just show me what you want to give him.
The youngster Stambob comes to the doorway.
Mom, these nice people got me some fruit. It's fresh and everything, so you don't need to be sad anymore.
Son, I'm so glad. It means the plants are healthy again, and you won't have to eat food I'm not sure is good for you. Thank you, strangers.
I'm going back to my room, Mom.
Oh.
But I wanted you to know.
Ah, boys. That was nice and fluffy. No, just no. They eat gach. Good luck. That's a good point. Yeah, they'd probably love it. I'm thinking we can give it to her. To give to... What's his name?
I have to thank you again for what you did for my son. I was feeling so depressed because
Just show me what you want to
food
give
I
him.
know is better for him than what the Fays make in the machinery. I don't trust the machinery food, and that's why I tended the garden.
So the
Made
rotten
fresh
tomatoes.
food. Even Tuscan will eat food I give to him, and he doesn't trust anyone. If you ever need help,
Your man will
show me
come
what
back
you
in
want
again.
to
We'll go through this whole thing again. Oh no, he doesn't. Cool. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give her...
She looks at you with disgust and refuses the food.
Ah, son of a...
Captain, that would not be a logical action.
Oh well. We have to get her to do it, but how do we? I'm gonna go in and get more tomatoes. Jim, pick more fresh ones.
The
Maybe I
red
can...
fruit comes free easily, dropping into your hand like it belongs there.
Sweet. Maybe I can put it on this bench. That'll analyze it, won't it?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Well... These guys. I don't know why she won't come with me. Maybe we can get her to talk to her now.
I could try to talk with her if you
Oh
wish, Captain.
god.
Captain, I think that woman looks like someone we should talk with.
Amazing observation. We never called the Enterprise, did we?
Nothing to report, Captain.
Oh. Right,
Tusken will only accept food from you. You said you'd help us
There we
after
go.
we helped you. Will you give this to Tusken?
I don't see how this would accomplish anything for you. He's too paranoid to believe in such a generous action. He'd think there was some kind of trick.
I admire your intent, Captain Kirk. But from what I've seen of Tusken's behavior, I must agree with the woman. Would you take Klingon's advice for a moment?
Of course.
Say what you have to say, Captain Klar, and I'll consider it. I don't think that's necessary, Captain Klar. Say what you have to say,
Yeah,
Captain
of course.
Klar,
I want to
and
hear
I'll
what the
consider
Klingons think. Klingon, Captain Clar, lay it on me.
The way I see it, you need to take Tusken out of the picture, but without
Indeed.
obviously hurting him. You can probably beat everyone up, but that could be difficult and risky for you as well. Food is a universal gesture, even if it is not always accepted. If you made a powerful tranquilizer or dosed a box of food for the lady here
already
to
have that.
deliver, he might accept it and go to sleep without alarming his associates. Gunmagan, in particular, seems cowed, and this would free him to decide for himself what he thinks of you and us. Something tells me he holds the key to our understanding of this ship and those aboard it.
That was epic. No, just no. There another analyzing machine in there? There could be. What about the... Wait, hold on. No. We might try it again. Is there another machine here?
A large countertop well suited as a workbench with what appears to be mechanized assists and a hookup close at hand. A small data terminal seems to be part of the design.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a plan. McCoy. To take
Organics
those.
in an advanced state of decay, Jim. They're
No.
releasing...
No, Bones. It's not gonna work. Bones, I need you to do this. And then you can make medicine then, see?
A light scans the reeking glop, and the computer screen lights up.
The alkaloids present in this organic mass can be reduced to a high-potency tranquilizer.
There we
The
go.
undesirable emetics and purgatives can be eliminated. The resultant drug should be mixed with prepared food and eaten to produce a soporific effect. Do you wish to prepare the specified tranquilizer from this mix?
No,
yeah.
skip it. We'll just put this away and go on to something else. Yes, continue.
Let's do it. Boom.
The drug is prepared. Bring over the food you wish dosed with the drug, and the tranquilizer will be added.
Excellent, boys. It's fallen all together. I love it when a plan comes together.
A light scans the food box, and the computer screen lights up.
The food in this box has been prepared with standard quantities of tranquilizing alkaloids, calmatives, and euphorics. The drugs and chemicals added in preparation cannot be extracted without degradation of their potency. The high-potency dosage of alkaloid tranquilizer you have prepared may be added now if you wish.
Go ahead.
Boys, do we add it to this or do we add it to the fresh fruit? I think this is prepared food, right? So we'd have to put it in that.
No, I don't think we need to do that. Go ahead.
Oh, boys. Would they do that? Would they be that cruel that they would give us like a catch-22? Like, so if we take the boxed food and we put it into that food, but he's not going to eat that boxed food, right? Because he doesn't eat it unless it's the fresh stuff. Or is it brought to him by her? We give her the box of food, right? Just spitballing here. I don't want to mess this up because I can't save. This is what he's used to eating. The boxed food, yeah? No. Cool. Go ahead. So we're just going ahead then, yeah? I have your go ahead, no. And the chats, of course. Yeah. Okay, I'm assuming it's a yes. Engage. So now we have it, right? Oh, that's much better. So what do? We give it to her now? So do I give Maul the boxed food, yeah?
Tusken will only accept food from you. You said you'd help us after we helped you. Will you give this to Tusken? It's heavily medicated, but that might help Dr. McCoy here to do something so he's better off.
I'll take this to Tusken now because
Boom.
I trust you. Go back to him and show him your food. He'll call for me, and I'll give him this instead. He'll be a good boy.
Show him our food. What the? Okay, look.
I have to thank you again for what you did.
No,
for my
you
son.
don't, lady.
I was feeling
Please.
so depressed.
Okay, stop.
Because
Stop.
I have to thank you again for
Stop.
what you did.
No, not again. Holy Moses. Okay, we head back now to... If we go... What about the king? Was all that for nothing?
Methinks you peasants should know your place and speak only when royalty speaks first to you.
Do no harm, huh? Let's go. Kirk, what are you doing? I was trying to take that jacket. It's so weird that there's a jacket there. There's Forrest Gump again. Look, we go back. I think we can just go to Psycho. Okay, cool. You know, it's just the Admiral. She makes me very nervous.
No effect.
No, I can't take anything. So let's go. Right, off to Tusken we go. So is the king just nothing then?
Protect me. They're after me.
I'm not after you, relax.
So just stay back.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
Oh, I thought Maul was gonna come in.
I see our investigations bring us together once more.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
Why don't you guys kick the shit out of all of these fellas? They're Klingons, like. If you're anything like Worf, it means you can't fight worth a donkey.
Yeah, that looks good. And I am hungry. But Tusken always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay. Thank you anyway, but I can't take that food.
I am hungry. So hungry. It looks like good, wholesome. Maul? Where's Maul? I don't take nothing from nobody. Nobody except her. You'd do something to it. Make me different. You'd rewire my head.
Ah, there's Maul. It worked out, boys.
Call for me, Tusken? I thought you might be hungry, so I brought you something you can safely eat. You know you can trust me, Tusken.
Yeah, I know I can. And I am hungry. Didn't want to eat something I couldn't be sure of, though. Give me that.
Hobo Doc is going to sleep.
Now I want to take a nap. Maul, you watch out for me, okay?
Bingo. Good work, Maul. Now we can talk.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend Tuscan. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tuscan's afraid. Well, Tuscan's just confused. I don't think I should go into it right now, but he thinks if people knew all about this place, they'd hurt his mind. Actually...
Be careful, brother. Remember that Tuscan warned us people might seem nice, but not really be nice.
I don't know what would happen, actually. After all, I can't read the future.
I am feeling a little down, Captain Kirk.
Oh, not
Don't
again.
Don't bother about me. I'll be all right.
Okay, hell.
I'm more interested in a good fight than in talking.
Oh, pair of Cleons over here.
Captain Kirk, don't waste your time or mine. I expect more than that of you.
Jim, he has fairly extensive brain damage and may be causing paranoid delusions. It's also resulting in increased levels of hostility. His adrenaline levels run quite high, and there's been organ damage from the extreme stress.
Can we have Bones help him now? What about these two fellers? How do we take them out of the game? Non-violently, of course.
Rackaback seems like he could be a big problem for us, Jim. He's obviously prone to violence, and there may be no gentle way to deal with him. He's clearly unreasonable.
I'm thinking we get Spock to pinch this fella. What do you guys think? No, I don't think this is the end. This is a long one. Pretty amazing. No, just no. She needs the captain's rods with the bulbous tip. Little Kirk. Right, I'm thinking...
I think Gormagon may hold the key to our understanding of this situation, Captain. He seems rather more reasonable than some others here.
We can try and reason with him again, but I'm thinking we get Spock to just pinch him.
I think Gormagon is the one to click with, Captain. Fortunately, he seems pretty reasonable to talk to, or at least to interact with. Except for the way he's bullied all the time.
What does Kirk think? I never asked him.
I must admit I've met friendlier people, Bones.
Drug therapy. Primitive 21st century medicine. The people who built this ship must have thought that filling a person's bloodstream with chemicals could solve every medical problem.
That's what you've just done, Bones. Okay. No, just no. Try the food trick again. Let's give it a go, shall we?
Yeah, that looks good. And I am hungry. But Tuscan always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay.
Come on, Maul.
Anyway, but I can't take
Join in.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend Tuscan. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tuscan's afraid. Well, Tuscan's just confused. I don't think I should go into it right now, but he thinks if people knew all about this place, they'd hurt his mind. Actually...
Be careful, brother. Remember that Tuscan warned us people might seem nice, but not really be nice.
I don't know what would happen, actually. After all, I can't read the future.
Right, this is a feedback loop, so I'm wondering if we could just get Spock to neck pinch him, and then we can talk to Tuscan. Or Rackaback. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that looks good. And I'm hungry. But Tuscan always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay. And I'd rather fight you anyway. That's even more fun than eating.
Alright, let's just save.
Save new game. Replace, delete, cancel. Save, replace, delete previous game.
I'm not even paying
Cancel,
attention.
Save new, replace previous.
There we go. Okay. I'm thinking, now that we're saved.
His strength appears to be very impressive, Captain.
Even for you, Spock?
I do not think I could win in a hand-to-hand struggle.
Holy smokes! Boys, our Spock is our Spock is checked. Then can I use my phaser and blast him? Maul, why don't you help us out here, huh? Maybe I can give Maul the food.
Oh, gladly. I'll take some of this. You've
There
been
we go.
so good to my young son. And now this extra besides.
Pointless kindliness. I didn't expect it of you, Captain Kirk. I thought you only did something with some payoff in it for you.
No, of course not. Now maybe I can.
Yeah, that looks good. And I am hungry. But Tusken always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay. Thank you anyway, but I can't take that food.
Did you not hear her? Maul just said it was fantastic.
That looks good. And I'm hungry. But Tusken always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay.
Yeah, orbital hub.
And I'd rather fight you anyway. That's even
Spock
more
is
fun
flustered.
than eating.
Spock is scared. Spock! I think Jim could take him though. Can we control Maul?
I hope everything works out for you people. I've put a lot of trust in you.
Tell these idiots.
I don't want to fight you. Got no reason to.
Talk to Maul. Yeah, I did. She just says she's depressed. Maybe we can have...
I can be quick and charming, Captain, but I don't believe I can take on this big fellow.
Okay, let's try this fella.
Captain, I think there must be some other way to achieve what we're trying to do here.
Phaser this guy, that's all I'm thinking about. Why is Maul standing there? Okay, we gotta take this guy out of here. Spock won't take him. So... we're gonna have to phaser. Phaser's on stun, we stun this guy. Does anybody else have a better idea in the chat? I'm just phaser happy, I always am. Every opportunity I see to use a phaser, I just want to do it. Maybe I can use a phaser and burn this box here. How about that? Let's just save again.
Save new game. Replace previous game.
So if we do shoot ourselves in the foot, it won't be a big deal. Kirk. Orbital hub. Indeed, we should be targeting various sectors of those Erectus aliens. No, just no. You saved it, so... Yeah, let's go.
Fascinating. I had not thought you capable.
Oh, come on, Spock.
Violence.
Do him.
Rackaback falls, defenseless against the power of the phaser.
An inelegant
Boys.
solution, Captain Kirk, but efficient.
Yeah, I just stunned him. I think that's sorry. I tell you what we'll do though, because I'm worried that the illogical phaser action. I think we'll load, and then I'll just go and blast him. It's the only thing I can think of, unless anybody else has any other plans. I don't want to vaporize him, obviously. I'll just stun him, but we get him out of the way. I'm thinking that's the only... the Klingon shit talking me there kind of put me off a little bit, because now I'm thinking it is inelegant, but that's my style. Have to make sure I hit him in the head, because otherwise I shoot this guy, and that's a big no-no. So let's just blow him away. Maybe... No. Yeah. I could phaser these things or something. No, I'm not gonna do that. Just shoot him.
Rackaback falls, defenseless against the power of the phaser.
An inelegant solution, Captain Kirk, but efficient.
I couldn't think of anything else, boys. I'm sorry.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend Tusken. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tusken's afraid. Well, Tusken's just confused.
Now we can be able to talk. You won't get interrupted.
I don't think I should go into it right now, but he thinks if people knew all about this place, they'd hurt his mind. Actually, I'm sure things would change.
There we go.
It might be a change for the better, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure what to think of you. I just don't know if I should trust you.
Well, Gormagon, I think you should trust them. They've repaired the garden, which is good for all of us. They gave fresh fruit to my boy Stan Bob, when even his own mother couldn't manage that.
Gormagon, neither my aide nor I came aboard this ship expecting anything but treachery and venality from these people. They've impressed me, and I commend them to you.
Well, despite some misgivings I had, I'll accept what others have said about you. I think I should show you the way into the heart of the phase, the secret entry that Tusken is so afraid of. I feel that something good can come of this.
Awesome. Look at the walk on the guy. Boondoggle. Okay, I think we've just done something really good here. I think.
No effect.
Okay, can you take
Jim,
this?
given the mental states of these people, the less damage we do to their environment, the better.
In other
Okay,
words,
fair
Doctor,
enough.
if we don't need something for our mission, we shouldn't touch it.
That's my recommendation.
But how do we know we don't need any of this stuff? Bones, can you do anything for that guy?
Captain, he's unconscious. I can't see any point in putting him at further risk.
Pieces of wood and plastic. They were originally part of a toy. An overturned toy box.
This is all nothing. Right, so we leave all this. Let's head down, shall we? Okay. What am I looking at here?
This looks almost identical to the containers that house the phase. An opaque hemispheroid through which nothing is visible. This room appears strangely compressed, giving a sense of closeness that borders on the discomforting. Every wall is interlaced with what looks like a web cage of electrical wirework, with almost organic-looking nodules and bubbles. You have the distinct sense that you're inside a machine and that it doesn't seem to occupy space in any natural fashion.
No, just no. Yay, classical, ominous music. Yeah, it always lets you know that you're about to get done.
This looks almost identical to the containers that house the phase.
Okay, there's surprisingly little else.
This looks almost identical
Yeah.
to the containers that house the phase.
Cool. What's this up here? Nothing. Okay, we're... It's pretty, let's just have Spock do his thing. What's this? What is this stuff? What's all this? When did we get this? Did I black out again or something? What's going on? What's that?
A somewhat small greenish-blue blanket.
Where on earth did we get that?
A sealed tube with connectors at either end, which can provide illumination when inserted into an appropriately powered socket.
Oh, we can help the king! Orbital hub, cool set. Absolutely. It kind of has a final Unity vibe. I feel like I'm back there. Yes, indeed, that music. Absolutely. Pucker factor 10, everybody. Well, I think the game is bugged out. I think so too. No. How did we get all of that stuff? Where did all that come from? Deep in the planet's interior core, like the Hadron facility. Hadron facility. Yeah. That's exactly it. I feel like I'm back there. But I don't understand, like, can we go back now? Do we have to continue on here? Can I go back and fix the life for the king? What's this thing here anyway?
A long twist of insulated wire.
Where did I get all of this? Yeah, walk out and see if I still have it in my inventory. Agreed. See, it could be we're supposed to find all of this stuff. Yeah, we still have it. I'm confused. Maybe we can put the blanket on this. No.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Are you feeling better?
I'm feeling great, thank you. Bye. Oh, I'm going around in circles. Have I tried down here? Ah, here we go. Okay, now we can try this and fix that.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, come on.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Maybe I can have Spock do it. Spock? Make it do.
Gridwork of manufactured plastic to diffuse the illumination transmitted from the lighting system in the ceiling.
Oh, Spock's just gonna get shot down again.
Man ignores you.
Or I thought we were gonna be able to fix the light up there. We obviously can't take anything.
Away, varlet! What do you think you're doing?
Should I shoot? I don't know if we should shoot or not.
Save new game. Replace previous game.
We're gonna find out, boys.
That would not be very wise.
Oh. Okay. I'll load that now again. Ah, son of a... Wrong one. There's something wrong with me. Okay, we're not getting anywhere with this. I don't know. Try using a Hurrah again. Okay. Hurrah. Get your lovely self over there and charm that fella, yeah?
The elderly man ignores your presence.
Ah, we really screwed up. Right, hold on. Maybe if I just give him the thing.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
No. What?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Jakesy smiles but shakes his head.
Prickly blanket.
What?
Jakesy smiles but shakes his head.
Prickly blanket.
Okay. Yeah. Right. I'm really confused now. So, the king, that whole thing was for nothing. Oh. What if we give this guy a blanket, no?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
No. Again. Yeah, no. He's just not having it. I wonder if we give this guy the blanket. He is in bed.
That looks like the old fellow's blanket. He'd get mad at me if I took it, so no thanks.
The old fellows. Who's the old fellows? Didn't we tried to give it to the king, didn't we? The old fellow's blanket. Who the feck is the old fellow? Let's see if we can maybe that in the computer room. I don't know which door is which anymore. Use the blanket to pick up the glass. Old fellow is the king, I think. Wait, no, come back, come back. Please, Jim, please. Do we need glass? Where is it in here? I think it's in here. Okay, so we get the blanket.
Welcome back.
Oh, you.
Are you feeling better?
Get out of it. Now we can grab some.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Son of a. It's not working. No, just now. Yeah, I think the game bugged. Just give us the king's stuff, thinking we already got past the king. Yeah, maybe that's it. So we just continue on then. What do you reckon? It's fucking bizarre. Maybe that's why we couldn't take it. Pucker factor 10. Did you forget Alien Isolation already? Hello, Random. Welcome back, bro. Trust me, I'm never going to forget that. Ever. I actually, I want to go back in and do Crew Expendable. And complete that. I'm supposed to have done it by now. But I really miss it, to be honest with you, Nona, or Random. I really do.
Captain Kirk, I see our investigations bring us together once more.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
The Alien Isolation is a beautiful game. It's one of my best VR experiences, actually, as well. What about this then?
In this section of the wire web work, you see new wire replacing a burned out section.
Oh. Is this what that is? Go, Spock, make it so.
The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind indicates this could be a delicate operation. Easily mishandled. I think we should start off with the connector from the light bar in order to complete these repairs, Captain.
Okay, something went wrong here. Puzzlewit's mind? Who the hell is Puzzlewit's? And when did Spock mind meld with anybody? Who? What's going on? Did something go wrong? I'm very confused.
This room is thoroughly fascinating, Captain. I theorize that this is a virtual space replica of the interior workings of the artificial intelligence which the Fays represent. The interface is seamless, and work performed in here is functionally identical to working directly in the computer. Like so much we've seen before now that is highly advanced technology, yet archaic 20th century style wiring carries the electronic information.
Yeah, there's something must have bugged out.
This web wire wall reads somewhat like an antique hand-wired computer circuit, Captain. And at the same time, like something which surpasses even what can be found aboard the Enterprise. This damaged area does not appear to be functioning, but based on information I acquired from my interaction with Puzzlewit, I could attempt to repair it with a connector and some wire.
Who the hell is Puzzlewit? Who's Puzzlewit? I know something must have bugged out because there's no character called Puzzlewit. Can anyone remember Puzzlewit? No, just no. Maybe load the game from before getting in here. Maybe. Random. Don't forget to check out Outlast for a future horror game, or the X-Files for an adventure game. I have the X-Files, bro. I figured out how to get it going again. I have the original hard copy here, but can't use it because there's no CD-ROM on my computer, but I have set it up. Hopefully it'll work. Definitely want to go through that. It's brilliant. The X-Files game and Toonstruck are great. It is no. I was gonna play the X-Files game over the Halloween, but I never got it set up, and I was too busy being hunted by a xenomorph. No, just no. Also, like the X-Files game, Star Trek Klingon and Borg. Yeah, Star Trek Klingon's on my it's on my list actually. Star Trek Klingon, Star Trek Borg. They look pretty good, pretty cool actually. I think there's something wrong with the game because when we popped that thing, that's when we should have been able to get that little light fixture, but it wouldn't let us take anything like that. And the blanket, if the old man is the king, somehow we took his cape that was draped over the thingy, but it was all bugged out, so maybe I'm just gonna continue on here. I don't know what the hell to do. We'll have the Spockathon. Spock.
This is not a life form, Captain, but it does register with biomagnetics and considerable electrical complexity. This is the heart of a functioning, artificially intelligent construct. I do not believe I can directly interface with that, Captain.
Oh, this must be Puzzlewit.
In this section of the wire web work, you see new wire replacing a burned out section.
Kirk, what can you do?
This looks more complex mechanically than you are personally accustomed to dealing with.
Let's see what everyone thinks.
Captain, this place is disturbing.
I agree.
Of course, that's probably because I don't understand it. It's amazing how something that once seemed disturbing can become ordinary when you understand it.
I don't know what to say, Jim. This place is genuinely weird.
Well, I agree with all of you guys. What about the Klingons?
What makes you think I've got anything to discuss with you? I'm here as an observer. When I have something to say, I'll let you know.
Observing my ass. You're waiting for us to figure it out because you're too dumb to figure it out. And then when we figure it out, you're going to try and take it from us. I'm already dead white to you. Klingon Patak! Orbital hub. How cool would an X-Files point and click be? Similar to TNG Final Unity in presentation. Yeah, I have. The one I have is 1998. And it's like live action. It's like a photograph, and you can click. You go into crime scenes, and you have to do some detective work. And there's cut scenes down with Mulder and Scully and all. I remember loving it. It was awesome. Final Unity as well. That was what a beautiful game that is. No, classic Trek would have Spock mind meld with the catonic light. Yes. Orbital hub, good point. Shit, we're going back. Because he did mind meld with that German, remember? I think they did one on the mid-2000s. Yeah, I remember that. I tried to find it, but I didn't find anywhere. I know for a fact that there was stuff on the Xbox. I know for a fact there was Xbox or X-Files games. But you really want to be playing PC for that kind of stuff. Where are we going again? The old woman in the computer room. We're gonna try and mind meld. It's out this way, is it? There's a fairly big old level this. Okay. Puzzle whip. Wit. Spock.
Welcome back.
You stop interrupting us. Spock, go puzzle
Are you
whip.
suggesting I attempt a
Yes!
broken mind meld, Captain?
It does seem an appropriate effort in this circumstance.
I have misgivings about this, Captain. Her
Great
mind
call,
was in
no.
retreat when last this was attempted. I believe it would cause terminal collapse.
Not right now, Spock. We have other things to attend to.
Okay. Terminal collapse.
Spock, I am giving you an order.
No, we can't do that,
Spock.
boys.
We have other things to attend to.
No, just no. I think they did one of oh yeah, I've read that. Boys, I don't know what to do here. This seems like a moral conundrum. Unbefitting of a Starfleet officer. I don't think I can make Spock assign this lunatic here, as pathetic as they may be, to an infinity. But they're already there, I suppose. Not really know, Spock. Yeah. Let's talk with
Hello
Dundon here.
there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you. You're not feeling well, are you?
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. I want some information from you. Why? How are you feeling? I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject.
Very well. Obviously, you're not well. I know that. You don't have to listen to us, although you certainly should. You'd probably feel better if you ate something. Is there something else you'd like?
I want some information from you, Phase.
You feel that information?
The most important thing is for me to find out how to stop you from landing. What are you? What are you doing here?
The builders installed the Parallels Library to help with questions such as yours. But I'm afraid Tusken came in when he wasn't feeling well. He seems to have damaged the library. We are attempting to repair it. This ship, the Compassion, was created
I can
by
fix
the
this.
builders to carry the folk like you, the damaged ones, asleep. We were the very best intelligence the builders could install. Although now that a few generations have passed, I'm certain I will find ourselves an ancient relic. The entire purpose was that, given time, the builders would find cures, solutions to the kinds of difficulties you and the others here experience. After we land, They will make you feel good. Better even than when you've eaten well and are happy.
Sleeper ship, Captain. The builders loaded up all the undesirables and shipped them off planet. So why is everyone here awake?
Not undesirable.
No, stop her. We've heard all this.
If I may, 2 questions. Phase. How long ago did you wake us
Yeah,
up?
no, we've done all this. We've done it.
Can you Captain, the Phase?
Can you translate?
By my instructions.
You are mistaken.
Phase, is it possible you're not thinking or not feeling well?
Oh, fuck.
I am fine, Captain Kirk. Is there something that makes you believe that we are not thinking or not feeling well?
Trapped in a feedback loop here, guys.
I just as soon stop talking about it.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now. I'm very busy. You can come back to talk to us again another time.
No thanks, you're boring. Orbital Hub wants us to take the shot. No, just now. Okay, so the computer room is assuming you've already mind melded with her. What score will she give? Yeah. Damn it, boys. She's gonna rip us to pieces.
I fail to see the relevance of that action.
Spockathon. Get over there and fix that. It's beyond repair.
Evidently, this was an electronic device, almost certainly a reader or computer interface. It is severely damaged beyond any repair.
Yeah. I don't know. Should we go for it?
Save new game. Replace previous game.
Yeah. Wounded soldier. And let's put that. Spock! Let's take the shot.
Are you suggesting I attempt a Vulcan mind meld, Captain?
It does seem an appropriate effort in this circumstance.
I have misgivings about this, Captain. Her mind was in retreat when last this was attempted. I believe it would cause
Oh!
Not right now, Spock. We have other things to attend to.
Ah, okay. Okay, boys, we've already done it. Yeah, you're right. No. The computer has already assumed it must have glitched out. Maybe I was supposed to have Spock mind meld with her. Damn it. We're gonna get excoriated. We're gonna absolutely ripped apart by this woman. Okay, at least we know that's puzzle wit. Let's go back to the computer room. It couldn't be just me because it's after, like, it assumed it's, like, damn it. We're gonna get sacked. We're so fired after this, boys. She is gonna hate us. Hate our guts. I think we've looked at all of this, haven't we? Yeah. Let's head back in. Might as well get this job done, whatever we have to do in here.
Captain Kirk, I see our investigations bring us together once more.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
I think we might be able to just load up before entering the computer room. Do you reckon? No, but here's the problem. I don't think I have a save. Oh, I do. Hold on, do I? Oh, let's just save this.
Save new game. Replace.
Now we can load, right? I think maybe it was this one. Okay, boom. Right, so now we can go back and mind meld, yeah? Good call. Now. Hopefully this works. Yeah, I phasered him, but we haven't talked to the other fella, so he hasn't showed us access to the computer room yet. Let's just check and see if it's even in our inventory here. Yeah, it's not here yet, so let's go and mind meld with this team. Spock, we need lore.
Welcome back. Are you feeling better?
Data would be better.
Are you suggesting I attempt a Vulcan mind meld, Captain?
It does seem an appropriate effort in this circumstance.
It will take me a moment to prepare myself.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
Doctor, please monitor her life signs. The procedure does entail some risk.
Not only to her, but to you too. Am I right?
I assure you, Doctor, I will retain sufficient distance to avoid being dragged into something from which I cannot withdraw.
Go ahead now, Spock.
Okay, guys.
I am...
Yeah, there we go.
I am the one who reads it all. I do not understand. I try. I read it all. So many ideas. Always jumbled, though. Cannot make sense of it. Puzzlewit wants to know. Hope to discover why why I cannot. I try to remember it all. Then Tusken comes in. He destroys me. My hopes, all broken, all shattered. Ow. I'm broken in countless pieces.
Doctor?
No physical injuries, Captain. Not to him or to her.
Tusken's scared of me. Scared. For no reason. He thinks I know. I know, but I don't know. I don't understand. Nothing connects to anything else. I want to know it all. Hope then I'll understand. He thinks I'll hurt him. I don't hurt anybody. I just want to know more. Now, I only know what I know. Never know what Puzzlewit doesn't know anymore.
What's going on here, Kirk?
We are trying to help this woman, Captain Clark. Be quiet, or you'll put her and my science officer both at considerable risk.
He's trying to make a mental slave of the alien, Captain. She could tell him the secrets of this ship, of its transit through the Klingon Empire. Stop him!
We'll listen in a moment. I wouldn't have a representative of the Federation damage or rendering assistance.
Puzzlewit remembers everything she reads. Subject. Screen laminates. Reflective. Subject to autotrophic bonding with molybdenized nitrous oxides in the presence of cyanodephosphortrihydrous gases. Subject. Wiring systems. Auxiliary to cryptolog.
Does Puzzlewit remember this ship passing through Klingon space, perhaps?
All the paralenses were copied prior to liftoff. No new encryption was permitted. We could only read, not write to them.
That stellar ejector, Captain. Why would a computer terminal permit read-only interface, I ask you?
The builders didn't trust us. Didn't think we would be capable. We were damaged. Now, the reader is damaged. It's broken like Puzzlewit. Like us all. Like Tusken. The paralens can't be replaced. The reader can't be fixed. Puzzlewit can't be fixed. Nothing to read now. Nothing new to learn, to remember. Stupid. Like Tusken now.
This whole thing is stupid, if you ask me.
Anything but stupid, in fact. Captain Kirk, the library this woman read has been recorded entirely in her mind, although she lacks the ability to understand it or even to recall it in an orderly manner. She believed if she could fill up her mind, acquire enough knowledge, understanding would come. Now her personality is withdrawing, refusing to accept the loss of everything she has not yet been able to read. She pinned all her hopes on this, and without it, she may lose the will to live.
Do you know everything she knows now?
No, Captain Clark, I do not. This race has very unusual mind patterns, and I am fortunate she was in as passive a state as she is mentally. It is very likely I would have been hurt were she less withdrawn to begin with. Moreover, the knowledge she does possess is a very peculiar admixture, reflecting this society's uneven level of advancement. Archaisms and startling breakthroughs coexist.
So there is much to be learned from this woman, and from this ship.
Knowledge the Federation would gladly share with friends, Captain Clark.
Let nothing happen to this alien woman, Captain. If she should die, I would take it as an indication that you would sooner let her perish than share her special knowledge with the Klingon Empire.
Captain Clark, if I took her aboard the Enterprise, I might be able to help her.
I would have expected such treachery from the likes of you. You'll start an interstellar incident like this.
I thought some of the folks on board this ship were paranoids.
Gentlemen, Captain Clark, we don't want this woman to die any more than you do. Not because we want to milk her brain dry, but because she's an important being in her own right. Just as important to the universe as, well, as your companion here. Maybe more so. Dr. McCoy will do what he can. That's all that can be expected.
That's all I would expect. Goodbye for now, Captain. Expect to see us again.
What the fuck? I'm more confused than ever, boys. I guess we head back.
Away, varlet! What do you think you're doing?
The light panel is already open.
Yeah, I don't think we can actually take anything from there.
A gridwork of manufactured plastic to diffuse the illumination transmitted from the lighting system in the ceiling.
How to look, boys? Oh, beamer to the Enterprise. Are we allowed? Troy Uhura on King Guy. I don't think we're able to, but let's see. We might be able to contact Scotty. Okay, no. Let's see if your plan works.
Nothing to report,
Captain. Thanks, Scotty.
Welcome back. Are you
Oh
feeling
no.
better?
Yeah, stop. The party of joy, they never stop talking. Alright, Which way is it through? This way? I can't take anything with the... No, just no. Are you telling me to use my phaser? I can't take anything with the king there. Maybe phaser stun him. You don't have to ask me twice. Wait. Should we save? Nah, fuck it. Phaser stun the king.
I recommend against illogical actions, Captain.
Bitch. Oh well. This Admiral lady is gonna really go to town on us. There's no avoiding it now. Alright, let's just continue on. I can't do anything with the king. I don't know what the hell his problem is.
You wanna fight? Okay with me. I'll hurt you, so you'll be smart if you just stay back.
My brother is always the tougher one, and I do like he thinks. Still, I don't want to hurt you. I'd rather not see anybody get hurt.
Captain
Okay.
Kirk, I see our investigations bring us together once more.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
But of course they do there. Okay, so... I just have to phaser this Joker, don't I? There's no other... We've tried everything. Boondoggle.
Rakabak falls, defenseless against the power of the phaser.
An inelegant solution, Captain Kirk, but efficient.
We're gonna get in trouble for that one, boys. Maybe we can get Spock to do something with him. Mind meld with that
His
Joker.
strength appears to be very impressive, Captain. I do not think I could win in a hand-to-hand struggle.
Damn, I never thought I'd hear that from Spock.
I listened to my brother Rakabak and to my friend Tusken. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tusken's afraid. Well, Tusken's just confused. I don't think I should go into it right now, but he thinks if people knew all about this place, they'd hurt his mind. Actually, I'm sure things would change. It might be a change for the better, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure what to think of you. I just don't know if I should trust you.
Well, Gormagon, I think you should trust them. They've repaired the garden, which is good for all of us. They gave fresh fruit to my boy Stan Bob, when even his own mother couldn't manage that.
Gormagon, neither my aide nor I came aboard this ship expecting anything but treachery and venality from these people. They've impressed me, and I commend them to you.
Well, despite some misgivings I had, I'll accept what others have said about you. I think I should show you the way into the heart of the phase, the secret entry that Tusken is so afraid of. I feel that something good can come of this.
He's on the floor, Spock, and you'd still lose? Yeah, no. Hasn't been doing his jiu-jitsu or his wrestling. Gotta work on his ground game. Okay, let's see if we can take something from here. This chest set.
No effect.
No effect. Damn.
Jim, given the mental states of these people, the less damage we do to their environment, the better.
In other words, Doctor, if we don't need something for our mission, we shouldn't touch it.
That's my recommendation.
Then where did we get the lights from and all that stuff? It must be the king. I just think the game's bugged out or something. I'd say for... No! Why did I read it too late? Kirk doesn't stop either midway. Son of a bitch. You know what? That's it. We can't go back again. Can't do that.
This bubble exhibits no interesting features, Captain. This web wire wall reads somewhat like an antique hand-wired computer circuit, Captain. And at the same time, like something which surpasses even what can be found aboard the Enterprise. This damaged area does not appear to be functioning, but based on information I acquired from my interaction with Puzzlewit, I could attempt to repair it with a connector and some wire.
Then go for Spock. Oh, sorry.
All readings are normal, Captain.
Stop! What is
Nothing
with the lag?
unusual about that object, Captain.
Okay, no. There we go. So, get in there, Spock, and do your business. Now we know
Based
who
on information
Puzzlewitz
I
is.
acquired from my interaction with Puzzlewit, we need a connector and some wire to repair this, Captain.
Yeah, I have that. Magically.
The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind indicates this could be a delicate operation, easily mishandled. I think we should start off with the connector from the light bar in order to complete these repairs, Captain.
A connector from the light bar. Start off with a connector from the light bar. Make it so. Make it do.
If you'll bring that over to me, I might have a better suggestion if I took a closer look at it.
Awesome. Nice little animations and
I
everything.
worked with things like these when I was younger. Given our surroundings, see if you don't find this more useful.
Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Klingon. Oh. Intriguing.
Allow me, Captain. Let me do that. The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind indicates this could be a delicate operation, easily mishandled.
By all means,
I
Spock.
think you will find it fits just here.
Have at it, brother. Just let's solve this.
Lieutenant Uhura, if you will bring over that length of wire while I hold this in place, I believe we can get this repaired speedily.
Certainly, Mr. Spock. With that in place, I can see that it will easily fit. Here.
The final connection is made, and Uhura smiles widely.
That's it! That fixes the broken connection.
Boom. Boom, doggle.
Thank you. I am now once again whole, and no longer an intelligence divided against myself. The system you repaired will re-enable me to analyze and update received data from external and internal sensor systems, altering conceptual constructs of previously acquired data. These systems appear to have been malfunctioning for some time, although it will take additional review to clarify all conditions. Much may have been lost permanently.
Jim, do you notice? The phase isn't switching between I and we like it did in the oratory. And the voice is a single note, not a harmonic chord of blended voices.
And it hasn't suggested we go get something to eat either.
I am chagrined that my disabilities have endangered my mission. The compassion was launched with the best of intentions. If I can answer anyone's questions, I will endeavor to do so.
Captain Kirk, you don't mind if I ask a question, do you?
You'll get your turn, Klingon. Just hold your horses. Other things come first.
That's a fiery response there. Holy smokes. No, just no. I like how they don't want Kirk touching it. Yeah, man. Let me, Captain. Don't you get in there with your butterfingers. I gotta say, I kind of like this. This is the way you should be talking to Klingons. Keep them in line.
Be my guest, Captain. Ask away. You'll get your turn, Klingon. Just hold your horses. Other things come first.
1. Orbital hub wants to go 1. Orbital, you know, we're probably gonna get fired from Starfleet by the Admiral if we mess up anything else here. So, like, my instinct says this. Because I don't trust these guys anyway. And this guy is an asshole. So... Okay. Orbital hub says 1. Anybody else in the chat have any ideas?
Be my guest, Captain. Ask away.
1 or
Get your
2?
turn, Klingon. Just hold your horses. Other things come first.
Are we going to rebuke him? Or are we going
Be my guest,
to
Captain.
accommodate
Ask away.
him? If we want to fix things with the Admiral lady, yeah. We'd have to choose 2, right? And I need to know how to... It's not a Klingon either. Okay, that's cryptic. No. So should I choose 1 or 2? And if he's not a Klingon, then I can put him in his place. Yeah, I like 1, but I'm saying 2. Okay, right. So we've got... Orbital wants us to nuke the site from orbit. No wants to be diplomatic. Do we have another vote here? Do we have a decider? I gotta be honest with you.
You get your turn, Klingon. Just hold your
I
horses.
agree with Orbital.
Other
This
things
is the
come
one I'd
first.
like to say. It's very Kirk-like.
Be
But
my guest, Captain. Ask away.
I'm thinking this is the most... the least likely to get us in more trouble. Okay, look, I'm going to choose 2. I'm sorry, Orbital. I really want to go edgy, but I'm terrified of that Admiral. If politeness is really graded. Yeah, I got excoriated in the first one, in the first mission, because of how I talked to the douchebag. And even though I won, I got Amanda Bynes. I can't decide either. Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, the Klingons did back us up there with the other 2 douchebags out there, but that was only so they could get in here without actually putting themselves in trouble. They were afraid of the big galoot as well. If Spock was afraid of him, man, these 2 wouldn't have a chance. Now, if you had Data with us, we'd be all sorted. And in this part, Data could have gone, "Sir, I believe I can successfully integrate with the computer." Yeah,
You get your turn, Klingon. Just hold your horses. Other things come first.
is the questions that the answers do get us in trouble, don't they? Fuck. I'm disturbed by how much this is holding me up here. Orbital, canon-wise, it's the clear choice. Yeah, listen, we're gonna go aggressive. Yeah, let's do it, because I'm afraid that these guys are gonna fuck everything up, so let's make sure we're the first to talk to her. Let's do it.
The primary reason we came aboard was to find a way to stop you from landing on top of our colony on Atibus, which would certainly kill thousands of our people. Now that your external senses are functional, have you altered your plans about where you intend to put the ship down?
Damn us alone. All of that pain over nothing.
How did your systems become damaged?
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind, shipping off all these people off planet. There seems to have been some shadier agenda. The eugenics wars of our own past produced some of the ugliest abuses in human history, and notorious characters like Khan Noonien Singh, whose name still resounds with infamy. How is the ship you call the Compassion justified?
Oh, boys.
I'd be interested
Oh,
to learn
come
more
on.
about those who built this ship. Their achievements certainly seem erratic in sophistication, but much of it goes beyond even what we are capable of accomplishing today. For example, the Paralance medium for recording computer data is something we are only now beginning to explore. I think there's much to be learned from these people.
What the hell?
That's all for now, FaZe. I assume we can talk to you if we have more questions.
Right.
How did the primary
We're going
reason we
one,
came
right?
aboard was to find a way to stop you from landing on top of our colony on Atibus, which would certainly kill thousands of our people. Now that your external sensors are functional, have you altered your plans about where you intend to put the ship down?
Yeah, I think we'll roll with that first.
No, Captain Kirk. I will certainly not set the Compassion down in a populated
Nice.
area. Now that I can see it is there. I am at present in communication with the planetary authorities, and they are directing me to a stationary orbit until further arrangements can be made for my wards. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atibus colony? How did your systems become damaged?
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind.
How did your systems become damaged?
1. Yeah, agreed. No.
I am sorry I cannot explain this at this time. I do not even know if it is explicable. But I will search my memory for an answer for you. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atibus colony? Please clarify the anomalies we have perceived while being on board.
What the fuck?
I'm curious about what your...
Please clarify the anomalies we have perceived while being on board.
I am sorry I cannot explain this at this time. I do not even know if it is explicable. But I will search my memory for an answer for you. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atibus colony? Please clarify the anomalies we have perceived
let's
while
move
being
on.
on board.
I'm curious about what
All
your
right.
builders really had in mind, shipping off all these people off planet.
I like
There seems to
3.
have been some shadier agenda. The eugenics wars of our
This
own
one,
past
Amanda.
produced some of the ugliest abuses in human history. And notorious characters like Khan Noonien Singh, whose name still resounds with infamy. How is the ship you call the Compassion justified?
Yeah, let's give Bones his due.
I have no information about your eugenics wars. But a fundamental social philosophy of the builders was that civilized people of goodwill would tolerate and value variability as a sign of cultural and social health. That a civilization will be judged by its tolerance of disparate ideas, by how it treats those who cannot protect themselves, be they very young, very old, or otherwise challenged. By the measure of altruism extended to those less powerful, even when rightfully in possession of something desired.
A central aspect of Vulcan philosophy is embodied in the Idic, infinite diversity in infinite combinations. It would seem the builders pursued similar high ideals.
High ideals, perhaps, but that does not explain why these people are in space phase.
More than this I cannot explain. However, you can locate additional library data under the heading Compassion. Oh, I haven't made it available. I should have done that immediately. I can't imagine why I didn't think of it.
Holy Moses.
Fascinating, Captain. That instance of forgetfulness makes it possible to speculate that the phase is not wholly restored after all.
Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atibus colony? Please clarify the anomalies we have...
I'd still like to know a little more about why these people were shipped into space.
I'd be interested to learn more about those who built this ship. Their achievements certainly seem erratic in sophistication, but much of it goes beyond even what we are capable of accomplishing today. For example, the Paralance.
I'd still like
This
to know
is,
a little more about why...
I have no information about your eugenics wars.
Ah.
But a fundamental social philosophy of the builders.
A central aspect of Vulcan philosophy is embodied in the Idic,
Yeah, okay.
infinite diversity in infinite combinations.
High ideals, perhaps, but that does not explain why these people are in space phase.
More than this I cannot explain. However, you can locate additional library data under the heading Compassion. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on?
Let's
Please,
skip ahead.
I'd still like to know
Yeah,
I'd be
so
interested to learn more about those who built.
My best recommendation is to examine the library records under Builders or Technology.
so we're going for
There is
this
more
now.
data than I can easily explain. Then are there other questions?
Now, just 1 minute, FaZe. Are you listening? You keep saying you can't remember or you lack data or what have you. Even the library data seems vague, incomplete, and contradictory. If you don't know, then who does?
Forgive the pause. I had to think long and hard to discover if you had correctly passed this final test.
That was a
You
test?
correctly identify the heart of the matter. Let me introduce you to my builders.
What?
This is madness! FaZe, what is this? Despite our misgivings, you have shown yourselves to be the representatives of spacefaring peoples we, the Brassica, would most trust to make
boys.
first contact with. The contest has been in progress for some time, situations in which your true colors have been explored. The invitation has been made. You may return to your ship if you prefer, or you may step through whenever you are ready. Then, the final round begins.
I think you have it right, Captain Clark. This is madness, Jim.
I think, Bones, it's Shakespeare who had it right. Though this be madness, yet there is a method in it.
I agree with the sentiment, Captain Kirk. There is something more going on here, far deeper than first appearances have suggested. I imagine you will accept the invitation. I will certainly choose to go, whether you do or not. I believe the invitation is extended to all.
I will not permit that, Captain Clark. I will take all methods to prevent you. I will not go. It is certainly a Federation trick.
You begin to sound like Tusken in the other room. Get a grip of yourself and act like an officer.
Boys, I have no idea what to do. Okay, away team, sound off. Should we step through or should we go home? We should boldly go, I'm assuming. What about this? I can't use that. When was the final Unity released? 95, I think. I think it was just after or just before the series ended. But I'm not sure about that. It would have come after this anyway. This was 93, so I'm thinking 95. Should I step through here, boys?
Save
We'll
new
save.
game. Replace previous game.
Castle Trelane. Alright. Look at the computer. Go back to the ship if you want to end the game early. Look at the computer. This?
This seems pointless.
Maybe I can get Spock.
I do not see the logic in that action.
Can't do anything with it. Oh, there we go.
This crystal construct has an unusual light scattering property.
This palm-sized lens glitters like iridescent crystal.
Uhura, doesn't this remind you of...
Yes, Captain. This appears to be an intact paralens. The glass shards I noticed in the oratory are probably the broken remnants of others like this.
So should I take it?
The crystalline lens feels cool and surprisingly heavy, with smoothly polished edges.
Okay, we can't go out through this way, so we can't go back. We're stuck here. So that's it. I guess,
This is not a life form, Captain, but it does register
Yeah,
with
I took it, yeah.
biomagnetics and considerable
No.
electrical complexity. This is the heart of a functioning, artificially intelligent construct.
listen, I think we have to go through. I'm not seeing any other options for...
This doesn't seem appropriate at this time.
Damn, was I supposed to go there and do something there? This is silly. Okay, we're going through.
Captain Clark, I will not let you depart. These human scum have tricked you. If I have to beat up all of you, I will.
Oh,
You,
my.
Vulcan, you understand orders. Help me knock out my mad captain, and I will take him away and out of your hair.
What the flick? Oh! Klingons be crazy, yo. Tricorder the marble. I see.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
You're having a laugh. What about if we medical tricorder?
Do you really expect me to analyze this, Jim?
Not really, Bones. What about just tricordering this?
Captain, I'm getting a thoroughly anomalous reading. This passage definitely defies the physical laws of space and time.
Are you suggesting it might be some kind of space warping portal, Spock?
The doors on this ship have given previous evidence of this kind of warping. Although the passages on this ship seem normal, they appear to curve space without resorting to hyperspace generation, like the Enterprise's engines. That represents achievements of technology beyond our own abilities.
They certainly aren't as capable in the field of medicine. These people are suffering from genetic and chemical conditions that we've been able to treat for the last century. It's barbarous to pack them into this ill-conceived generation ship and hope by the time they make the return trip that those left behind will have figured out something more humane to do with them.
Captain, if I may interject, that disparity is something we've glimpsed throughout this ship. There is a sophisticated food delivery system and a food-producing hydroponics garden. It is as if the parts of this ship don't fit together, or as if there were some purpose beyond the obvious.
I was thinking the same thing myself, Lieutenant. I'd like to have a talk with whoever is behind this.
And I also, Captain Kirk. I believe our observations have been as anomalous as yours. Moreover, I don't think the Fays are the ones we must address our questions to.
Yeah, let's talk to the Klingon. Let's try that out, no.
I am determined to go explore. There may be dangers, but I accepted that challenge the first day I decided to make my life in space.
Agreed. What about talking to the others?
Captain, this is a unique opportunity. I believe we must take this opportunity. I also believe that Captain Clark's presence will prove an asset.
Agreed.
I'm a little dubious, Jim, but that's what we're out here for in the first place. I say let's go for it. I even think this may be an interesting experiment in diplomacy to have the Klingon present on such an expedition.
The lure of the unknown, Captain. That's what makes life worth living. It's why I joined Starfleet. A chance to communicate with other people, other places, strange new worlds. I don't believe we can turn our backs on this opportunity.
Okay. We have a consensus, everybody. Let's boldly go where no one has gone before. Oh, we're back on the ship.
Mr. Scott, they've disappeared off the sensors.
What do you mean, laddie?
They've just vanished.
Yet there is method in it.
Holy
Captain's log,
noses.
Stardate 6269.3. The landing party and the Klingon Captain Klar have passed through a portal in time and space. We're about to face tests by the Brassica. Success will mean formal relations. Failure will mean unknown.
Welcome. We applaud your willingness to confront the unknown.
Please tell us what's going on. Where are we?
Patience. I cannot answer all yet. Those elements of our society still ill at ease with your cultures have more questions.
We've had enough. No more foolish tests. More tests. Let's just get on with it. I'd like to hear what the others think.
I'd like to hear what the others think. Maybe that's the right call. Well, I don't want to set off on a bad impression, so...
More tests. Let's just get on with it. I'd like to hear what the others think.
Yeah. Is there a fourth?
We've had enough. I'd like to hear what the...
I will withdraw until you address me again.
Is this the final mission? No.
You get no response.
The Brassica are calling the tune and expecting us to dance, Captain. It might be undignified, but all of us can make valid, responsible choices and stand by the consequences.
3, cool. Yeah, orbital. No, just no. 4? No, there's no 4.
Captain, even though isolated, the Brassica are quite advanced. It's certain their insights will be unusual and enlightening. The logical course is to establish a dialogue.
I am grateful you included me, Captain. Representing the Klingon Empire, I believe we must not be cowed. Passivity may be regarded as undesirable to them.
Everyone all right?
If I was meeting us, I'd be skittish too. We've gone this far, there's no sense in quitting now.
A sophisticated projected image similar to those on Onius 2.
You think so? Is it a long mission? Should I call it here and come back to it? Or keep going until it's finished? Right, that's it. Let's talk again.
Captain Kirk, I am here. Are you ready?
Our mandate is to seek out new life, new civilizations. If we must do so, on your terms, we will.
There we go. That choice one.
Explain yourself. We're not rats to run mazes. We deserve to know what you want. We welcome contact with the new race, but you try our patience.
No.
No more tests or we'll leave. Now, our mandate is to seek out new life, new
has to be
civilizations.
number 1.
If we must do
right?
so, on your terms, we will.
It's gotta be number 1.
Listen. We have modified our legends by what we understand of your species. You will be asked a question and may discuss it. Only one person may answer. Begin.
Onward orbital. Yeah, let's go do it.
I make the first query. It is that question posed to the heroic companions we call the Gerent. Answer this. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? You may talk. I will withdraw until you choose to speak with me. Remember, only one of you may reply.
May go. What the fuck? What? Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? No, just no. I don't recall, but looking at the format, it's pretty much the end. Better stick to it, so... Oh, that makes me sad at its ending. Spock, you're first, my loyal, bestest friend.
Brassican's question is not, properly speaking, a riddle. A riddle has a right and a wrong answer. This is more philosophical, with many possible answers.
Then how can we possibly answer correctly, Spock? Or can we?
One answer will seem more satisfactory than all others, Captain.
At least we can eliminate you, Spock, from this horse race. I don't see any right answer for you to be the person who would go to the greatest pain in the pursuit of life.
On the contrary, Doctor. Respect for all living things is fundamental to Vulcan philosophy. A rigorous adherence, unlike humans' variable justifications.
You aren't suggesting, Spock, that you're the right choice.
I believe I may be, Doctor. The Brassicans may agree.
No, just no. Ask everyone, then use that person to reply. Bones, you're next.
I may not be Vulcan, but I'm the logical choice. Who goes through more pains in pursuit of life than a doctor?
A valid point. Somehow I'm thinking it's the Klingon, but Uhura, gotta ask you next.
Gentlemen, I think you may be overlooking a fundamental difference between me and everyone else here. I am the only female, the
Here we
only
go.
one capable of bringing forth new life. That qualifies me as the
Good
one
point.
among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
It's not a bad point. Well made, Uhura. Now, Klingon.
First, Kirk, I would hear you explain
Knew
if
it.
you should be the one to answer. And why?
I'm sorry, Captain Clark, if I decide to present myself as the one to answer, and I'm considering it. I'll explain to the Brassican then and no sooner.
Ah, come on. Why are you doing this to me?
Point taken. Very well. So that everyone has a chance to make their own case, I will explain what I consider to be the sensible choice. I'm sorry, Captain Clark, if I decide to present myself as the one to answer, and I'm considering it. I'll explain to the Brassican then and no sooner.
What do you guys think? I've reached my decision, my decisiveness limit here. If I was just farting through
Very
it,
well. So that everyone
this is
has
what
a
I would
chance to
choose.
make their own case, I will explain what I consider to be the sensible choice.
No, just no. Number 2. I'm feeling that too. No. How about you, Orbital? Orbital. my poor mouth. Orbital and Random. And Amanda, if you guys are still there. I'm thinking 2 as well. Doom 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 boom. Now Carol Vodderman can show us her posterior. 2, lay down the law. Done, Orbital.
I'm a ship's captain. 430 lives depend on me, on my every decision. Our mission is, in part, to seek out new life, new civilizations, so it comes down to me.
Am I any different? Does not my crew live or die on my decisions? I explore space for the Klingon Empire!
The starship captain stands as representative of the United Federation of Planets. Many races, whose goals and visions for the future are pursued together. Who shoulders the greater weight, Captain Clark?
No one has ever accused you of modesty, Kirk. See it as you will. You, surrounded by your fellow humans and officers, or me, the sole representative of my empire.
Jim, it's evident that each of us believes we're the right choice. I'm reasonably sure I'm the person they have in mind. But I can see everyone can make a case for themselves.
As indeed we have, Doctor.
I fail to see how further discussion will alter the situation. Either you must come to some decision, weighing the strength of individual opinions,
or I get some hints out of our green host.
Boys, I'm more confused than I ever was at the start. Amanda Boyens, show me the options again. Sorry, Amanda. We pulled the trigger on it. Orbital lit a fire under my ass there, and I just pulled the trigger. I don't even know which one I did choose 2, right? But that's not the responses that I was expecting from everybody else in the away team here. Like, you got pretty pissed off. Okay, look, let's go around again.
While acknowledging the Brassicans may desire another to answer, due to the unremitting demands of Vulcan philosophy, I believe I am the appropriate choice.
I don't have anything to add, Captain.
I've said it all, Jim.
I am the right choice, Kirk, and I'm certain you understand why.
You get no response.
Oh no, Kirk.
You all know what I think. What I need from you are compelling reasons that someone else should answer.
Save, can I? It's probably a little
Save
too late.
Game. Cancel. Replace previous game.
Oh no, it's not too late. Trelane's clock. Just remember that one. Kirk and Clangs are the same. Yeah, so we're saved. Kirk and Clangs. I'm thinking Spock. He can mind meld with them, like. Maybe. The Uhura has a good point. She made a good point there. Bones also made a good point. Spock. Does he really pursue life or does he pursue death? I mean, it's all about killing himself, right? Shutting down his emotions and becoming a machine. The Klingon, you know, he wants to take life. Try talking to Brassican without answering. Okay. Let's go for it.
We have our answer. Are you ready to hear it? We have questions to ask. We have our answer.
All right.
We have questions to ask.
Okay, here we go, gang. Everybody, let's absorb it. Pay attention here. We have to answer correctly.
Very well. Ask.
What consequences result from an incorrect answer?
Good question.
What if I were to declare that there's not one right answer, but many?
Good statement.
Would you please repeat the question? We can't answer because we don't know enough about your species. Tell us about yourselves. If we understand more, we can answer.
Pursues knowledge, not life. This is it. Knowledge, right? No. Oh, Spock, yeah, pursues knowledge. That's right. Choice 4.
What consequences result from an incorrect answer? What if I were to declare that there's not one right answer, but many?
I like this one, number 2.
Would you please repeat the question?
No.
We can't answer because we don't know enough about your species. Tell us about yourselves. If we understand more, we can answer.
Yeah, I'm guessing 2 or 4.
What consequences result from an incorrect answer? What if I were to declare that there's not one right answer, but many?
I'm feeling 2 or 4. What are you guys? Orbital is with me, 2. Two or 4, no. Yeah, me too. Two, yeah, I'm gonna lock in 2 as well. Manda Boyens. don't worry about it. There you are, 2 or 4. Yeah, see, that's the thing. 4 is a good one. But 2, I think we're all locked in on 2. Let's do that. Yeah, that was my thought. Many answers, exactly.
There is just one answer we would consider wholly correct, Captain Kirk.
In reality, you expect us to answer 2 questions. What we think is right and what you think is right.
Ooh, I like that.
We're ready with our answer. In reality, you expect
Yeah,
us
we
to
hit him
answer
with
2
this.
questions. What we think is right and what you think is right. What consequences result from an incorrect answer? You are clearly a race who values fairness. Shouldn't we have more information before we try to answer?
Maybe Uhura as a parent in general, yeah. You are clearly a race who values fairness. Shouldn't we have more information before we try to answer?
What consequences result from an incorrect answer? You are clearly a race who values fairness. Shouldn't we have more information before we try to answer? What
1 is
consequences
excellent.
result from an incorrect answer?
One, entity smack. Alright. Manda Boyens is 1. No, 1. And orbital is 1. So this one, just to make sure, this one. Yeah. What consequences from an incorrect answer? Okay, yeah, let's hit him with it. No, 2. Oh, I meant the 2 questions, 1. Oh, okay, right.
You are clearly a race who
Yeah, I
values
think we could
fairness.
go number
Shouldn't
2 on
we
this
have
one,
more
guys.
information before we try to answer?
Yeah, let's do it.
Very well.
We got him.
No. It was agreed they shouldn't be given special
Ooh.
assistance.
Their complaint is valid. Different species think differently. A hint seems appropriate.
They must show the faculties to think through problems.
Well, Captain, are you positive you want a hint?
Yes, get on with it.
Ah, this is torture. Oh, oops. No. The question changed too. Yeah, it did. Yes, get on with
No,
it.
don't bother. We'll give our answer now. Yes, get on
Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck, guys. We either
with it. No, don't bother. We'll give our
give
answer
the
now.
answer now, or
Yes, get on with it.
we take the hint. If we take the hint, though, and I think they kick us out of the club. We're too dumb for them.
No, don't bother. We'll give our answer now.
Or we give them the answer. It sounds like he has an admiral over his head as well. Oh man, this is painful. I'm not good at answering questions. I keep thinking I messed it up. My vote is either take the hint or a hurrah. Roger that. If we take the hint, will it bustle us? Will it put us in the dun, the corner with the dunce hat on?
Yes, get on with it.
Hint. Amanda Bowen says hint. I'm gonna take hint from No as well. And if we get called on it, we give it a hurrah. You saved. I did save. Okay, let's go. We're getting it. Yes, take a hint.
Captain Kirk, among our species, quality is often valued over quantity. We laud the contribution of the individual, even potential contribution by one who is gifted, over the united actions of many.
You call that a hint?
What the fuck was that? Did anybody catch that? Man,
Let
it's
me
getting
think some
late.
more. Maybe that'll help one of my companions.
Okay,
No, I
Blair.
think that tells us what we need to know. We are ready now. You call that a hint? No, I think that tells us what we need to... Let me think some more. Maybe
Yeah.
that'll help one of my companions.
Okay.
Creating a child is uniquely an act of individualism, and that child is potential embodied. A new Mozart, an Eleanor of Aquitaine, or a T'Pau. I feel certain I carry the correct answer here, if you'll pardon my saying it that way.
I tell you, she's selling me on it. Amanda Boyens. Wait, what was the question? The answer just went over my head. That hint thing was... What is that? Is that... It sounds like managerial speak. No, just no. My answer is the same. Yeah. No, just no. Who among you is something pain, something life? Yeah, who goes through the greatest pain in the pursuit of life or some crap? Spock.
Adherence to a certain philosophy is a personal quest, Captain. I believe that is more abstract than the Brassica seem to be seeking.
I couldn't begin to count the number of patients I've helped, Jim, and I've done my best. But I'd have to be pretty egotistical to be sure I'm the one with the right answer.
She's the only one telling me.
The answer seems clear to me, Kirk.
Right, everybody, it's Uhura. I think we're just gonna answer
Creating
her.
a child is uniquely an act of individualism, and
All
that
the others have
child
backed
is
down.
potential embodied.
Amanda Bynes
A new
agrees.
Mozart, an Eleanor of Aquitaine, or a T'Pau. I feel certain I carry the correct answer here, if you'll pardon my saying it that way.
Yeah. Okay, we're putting all our trust in Uhura. No has made his thoughts clear on that. Amanda Bynes agrees. Spock just pulled out, and so did McCoy. It's definitely not this fella. So I don't think it's Kirk either. It's gotta be Uhura. So, what do you say we just talk to these boneheads?
We have our answer. Are you ready to hear it?
Here we go, gang.
Let the one who would answer be the next one to talk.
Alone among the people here, I am female and capable of childbearing. The nurturing of a new life remains a uniquely female labor. Certainly, I am the one among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Your answer is accepted. However,
Oh,
this
no.
is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong.
Oh.
Where's he gone?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
Oh, these sons of bitches.
You are nothing like the gerund, who hold a special place in our memories. The second question: who among you wrestles most intensely with the chaos of life?
Spock.
Talk amongst yourselves. I will answer questions if I can. In the end, only one may reply.
Spock or the Klingon? Spock.
As with the previous question, this is a question of judgment, Captain.
Meaning there's no right or wrong answer.
I suspect the Brassica would disagree with you, Captain. There is likely a specific answer they expect. I can only speculate.
And?
Each of us can best make his or her own case. As science officer, I believe myself likely. It is the very heart of science to attempt to comprehend the fundamentally chaotic nature of the universe.
Chaotic? If the universe wasn't ordered, we couldn't make sense of it, Spock.
As you are certainly aware, Doctor, chaos defines the very nature of patterns. However, this does not mean random.
Well, that may be. On the other hand, I would be the last person to say a Vulcan wrestles with any concept. And don't you raise your eyebrow at me, Spock.
Amanda Bynes, Spock. No, just no, McCoy. Amanda Bynes, you think it's, like, literal? Yup. No, I think so. Yeah.
Let me explain. I believe I am the appropriate answer to this question because of my position as captain of the Enterprise.
A captain sailing the emptiness of space. Lives that rely on your every word. I thought that too, Kirk. It is not sufficient.
I disagree, Clar. Without a strong hand at the tiller, shipboard life would dissolve into chaos. Those demands make me the best answer.
I don't think so, Kirk. McCoy.
Spock's on the right track, Jim, but he's still wrong. I focus on the chaos of life. Who struggles more than a physician?
Made some sense, McCoy. And I've heard you were a humble country doctor. Sounded more like a Vulcan.
No need to be insulting.
Gentlemen, we've had enough chaos to deal with. Interesting analysis, Bones. However, I think I might be the one the Brassica have in mind.
I don't think so, Jim. Ray, I'm thinking Yeah, it's Spock or McCoy. My first initial reaction was Spock. Because everything is chaos to him and in regards to emotions and all of that. Then I thought the Klingon. I don't think it's McCoy now though, because a physician, the chaos of life.
Just give me a minute. You broke my train of thought.
Comprehending chaos is more work than one lifetime. That is the reason I believe I am the answer to who wrestles most intensely with the chaos of life.
Oh. For me, this stuff is torture. Amanda Bynes, see what Spock says. Could be Doc, though. Def see what No says. Yeah, No thinks it's McCoy. Right, we'll talk to the Brassican.
We are ready with our answer now. We have questions.
Very well. Ask.
What have you done with Lieutenant Uhura? I demand an explanation. Would you define some of the words you're using to give us a better idea what point you're trying to make?
It's the forms of chaos that complicate the systems of life, interrupting it and ending it. So we're going with McCoy then. Would you define... Okay, no, you just swung me over to McCoy. Would you define some of the words you're using to give us a better idea what point you're trying to make?
We've answered one question. We're trying to meet you halfway. Will you tell us something about your people now? Would you define some of the words you're using to give us a better idea what point you're trying to make?
Define words?
I am not one who thinks you should have any assistance.
Others among us are less hostile, Captain. Perhaps a broad hint, something less definite than the words.
Define the words? We communicate clearly. Without ambiguity, it would not be a riddle.
Would you at least explain the context of the words?
You are not making a good impression on my associates, Captain Kirk, as I anticipated. What is it you want defined?
Explain your use of chaos in this context. Explain your use of life in this context. Explain the phrase wrestles most intensely.
Three seems fair, also one. What do you reckon here? I'm thinking three. Life. So we redefine life? No.
Explain your use of life. Explain your use of life in this context.
Okay. Here we go.
Although we ask one person to embody
Chaos is my question, Amanda. Damn.
do not imagine a single individual's passage from birth to death as central to this question.
That was a big help, wasn't it, Jim? I still think I fit the idea best. As a physician, I deal with life on a grand scale, but only one life at a time.
What else do you want explained?
Explain your use of chaos in this context.
Okay, there you go, Amanda.
Chaos, Captain Kirk, is the way intellectually sophisticated races understand complex patterns which seem to be random, but are not. The shape of a cloud, unpredictable and changeable, but nevertheless comprehensible. What else do you want explained?
Explain your use of chaos in this context. Explain the phrase wrestles most intensely.
How disappointing, Captain. I, of course, expected nothing better. This part of the question addresses the dichotomy of life and death, and the eternal struggle between those grand concepts.
What else do you want explained?
Explain your use of chaos in this context. Explain your use of life. Explain the... That's enough for now.
Okay, let's talk again.
Comprehending chaos is more work than one lifetime.
No, nothing's
That is
changed.
the reason I believe I am the answer to who wrestles most intensely with the chaos of life.
Amanda Bynes is gonna have to go McCoy as well. Yeah, I'm thinking he's the one that's sure it's him.
Just give me a minute. You broke my train of thought.
See, the last time Uhura shut us down like that as well. Okay, I think we're gonna offer up McCoy.
We are ready with our answer now.
Let the one who would answer be the next to speak.
McCoy, Godspeed.
I am a physician. I am the one who cares for life and health of hundreds aboard the Enterprise. The patterns of chaos are the patterns of life and death, and every day of my professional life is focused on balancing those patterns towards sustaining the quality of life. I am the one among us who struggles most intensely with the chaos of life.
Wow, impassioned.
Your answer is accepted, Dr. McCoy. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong in our sight.
You expect me to stand by while my people keep disappearing?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
Congratulations, Captain. There are those among us
who doubted you could make it this far. The third question is somewhat different, but our heroes, the Gerent, found the answer. Solve this equation.
No.
Pig
plus X equals cow?
Talk among yourselves.
They're
I will
taking the
answer
piss.
questions if I can. Only one may reply.
They're taking the piss. No, just no. That's what I said. It is a no. Orbital Bones said, Bones Stray killed it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, eloquent oration right there. I knew, once I was hearing that, I knew for sure. I was like, yeah, that's it. Right answer, boys. Well done. Okay, A-team, away team. We are batting above average here. They're impressed with us. Pig plus X equals cow. Spock, I need you. I need you now more than ever.
At face value, this question is complete nonsense, Captain. There is no way to answer chicken plus X equals reality.
What are you saying? The question was pig plus X equals cow.
Interesting, Kirk. I heard Tlok Pok plus X equals Slok Nav. To humans, it would translate to plant plus X equal hive paper. What did you hear, Vulcan?
Chicken plus X equals reality.
Each question starts with something edible. Pigs and chickens are farm stock, are they not?
Many elements of Federation society do not consume animal flesh, Captain Clara. In principle, however, you are correct. But I believe the answer is, there is no logical answer.
I don't think so, Spock. But I don't like yours either, Clar. Where's the relationship between a cow, hive paper, and reality?
Difficult, I admit, Kirk. But they must be connected.
I'm not impressed, Clar. The Braska addressed me first. I think we need to answer pig plus X equals cow.
You try my patience, Kirk. There's a pattern and an answer. A Tlok Pok grows a flower that Ka-Cha insects visit, and Ka-Cha make nectar and hive paper. So flour would work.
And what does that do for my question? Or Spock's?
Your officer was asked to solve chicken plus X equal reality. The philosophers of Ballade 7 maintain a celestial bird something like a chicken laid an egg from which the universe hatched. The idea of reality began as something egg-shaped, was an early theory of Klingon cosmologist.
You're stretching, Clark.
It all fits. The Tlok-Pok flower is egg-shaped. Therefore, I believe egg is correct for all equations. Kirk, in a barter society, might not a cow be worth, say, a pig with a clutch of eggs thrown in?
Clark, I come from a farm on Earth in a state called Iowa. Your solution makes some sense, but so would pig plus crate of apples equal cow. It's something else.
If I may, based on the evidence, I remain convinced there is no answer.
A time will come when we must answer.
I'm willing to let either of you answer.
The Brassica will allow only one to answer.
That's it exactly. I don't think it matters now. Amanda others, lol. Orbital, that's the new go-to saying. Absolutely. Amanda Boyens, what is the hive paper? Yeah, what is hive paper? Anybody know? Orbital. Chicken plus X equals reality. That's going to be stuck with me now. Plus pig plus X equals cow. Hear me out here. I'm thinking it's the Klingon. I want to keep Spock with me, you see. It's definitely not Kirk. So I want to... The Klingon seems impassioned here, and Uhura was impassioned about the first one. The Doc was impassioned about the second one. And I'm thinking... Spock obviously is going to say there's no logical answer. So... What do you say we just hand them the Klingon? Gonna go meta. Kirk and the Klingon are going to be in the last question for narrative purposes. So Spock... Oh... Now you've thrown me off my game. Okay, no. I was going to choose the Klingon, so... Two captains fighting. Oh, I get you. Orbital. I can't even say her name now. A natural wax type of paper harvested by the Octurian bees of Rigel 7. Where did you find that? Octurian, is that the same as aliens Octurian? Doesn't matter if it's male. Okay, no has convinced me. Spock is up.
We are ready with our answer now.
Let the one who would answer be the next to speak.
I think you're right with the Klingon. Couldn't Spock and Kirk be a good finale? Yeah, I wanted to keep Spock with me, but we're committed now, Amanda.
The question I heard was chicken plus X equals reality. This question is nonsensical, as is Captain Kirk's. Therefore, I deduce the answer is that there is no answer.
Your answer is accepted. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong.
You plan to make off with everyone? Do you really expect me to keep taking that without protest?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
This is crazy stuff.
I am astonished that an alien like you has muddled your way this far. It is a great honor that we share the Riddle Master's questions to the Gerent. The last question.
The last one, boys.
Answer this. There are two present. Only one may go. Why should you be the one to leave this place alive? Discuss this. I will answer questions if I can and will. You might want to discuss this with me to explore your options.
Uh-oh. Oh no, just no. Save. But it's the two species being tested. Yeah. Yeah, that did dawn on me.
Save new game. Replace, delete previous game.
Replace previous game. Yeah, we'll go Castle Terrain. Castle Terrain. I can't even speak. Okay, let's talk to the Klingon.
Intriguing question, Kirk. Two captains representing empires at odds with each other.
The Federation is no empire, Clar, and the Organian Treaty assures we are not at each other's throat.
Be honest. There are many differences between us. I wish to hear your analysis before I offer my own thoughts.
I'd hoped you thought of something new. I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again. I'd hoped you thought of something new.
It's simple, Kirk. You go, or I go. A third option would be nice, but unlikely.
Let's just talk to this thing.
We're ready with our answer.
No, we're not. Cool,
we have
come on.
questions to ask.
Ask your question.
Would you repeat the original question, just as you asked it? Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us from leaving here? Is there anything we might do that would win a hint to the type of answer you're expecting? Perhaps something that would indicate a real choice? Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us from leaving here?
I did not mention anything about preventing individuals from leaving. I simply asked why, given that only one of you may, you should be the one to leave.
Do not be obtuse. The captain's question is legitimate. Captain Kirk, his answer is nevertheless cogent. There is nothing about the question itself which states that someone will be prevented from leaving. However, you are being asked to justify your continued existence, preferentially to your companion's continued existence.
I want to talk with my associates. We'll get back to you.
Okay, where are we at? Speak to Kirk. Yeah, got that. I should have chose 2. Damn it. Okay. I want to talk with my associates. We'll get back to you.
I want to get back to a different question. Hypothetical questions are fundamentally empty. I want to get back to a different... I want to talk with my associates. We'll get back to you.
Yeah, we'll choose that and see what the Klingon has to say.
Intriguing question, Kirk. Two captains representing
nothing
empires
yet.
at odds with each other.
The Federation is no empire, Clar, and the Organian Treaty assures we are not at each other's throat.
Be honest. There are many differences between us. I wish to hear your analysis before I offer my own thoughts.
I'd hoped you'd thought of something new. I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again.
Okay, there
You
we
go
go.
or I go, Kirk. Have you a better idea?
Since I represent the peaceful and unified Federation,
Alright.
I'm the only one possible answer. We would share the Brassica knowledge, even with the Klingons, but I doubt the reverse would be true. This is best for everyone. I might surprise you, Clar. I believe the Brassica will come to us in time. The Klingons need the civilizing influence they offer, and you're the best representative. I'll bow out, and you proceed.
Boys.
I don't like the choices. I want another alternative, but I'm not sure there is one.
Okay, guys, anybody got any ideas here? We're very close. We're very close here, I think. And I don't want to shoot myself in the gonads. I'm thinking this. This and then ask more questions, yeah? Choice 3. No. Roger that.
I feel the same, Kirk. I have a thought about how we might deal with the question.
Go ahead, Clar, I'm listening.
They're asking us to choose one to proceed and one to remain.
That's the implication of death for the one who remains.
I concur. They want an answer that either I live and you die, or you live and I die. I say we answer, we both live, or both die.
Good concept. What if they refuse?
We choose it, whether they offer or not.
And if it's not the answer I give?
We shall see, won't we?
Tree Amanda Boyens, yeah. You called it. So I think we've just parlayed with the Klingon captain now. Let's see what we can do.
We're ready with our answer. We have questions to ask. We're ready with our answer.
So do I just give the answer now?
We have questions to ask.
Just ask more
Ask
questions.
your question.
Would you repeat the original question, just as you asked? Why should you want to prevent one of... Is there anything we might do that would win a hint to the type of answer you're expecting? Perhaps something that would indicate a real choice? Would you repeat the... Is there anything we might do that would win
We
a
go
hint
for another hint.
to the type of answer you're expecting?
Ask more questions to
Perhaps
the owl.
something that would indicate a real choice?
That's right, Amanda. The moldy owl. We're gonna ask for some hints.
No, Captain. Ask all the questions you wish, if you think that will help. Beyond that, why should we expand upon the question when it is such a straightforward query?
We're ready with our answer. I want to talk with my associates. We'll get back to you. I want to get back to a different question. We're ready with our answer.
Okay, I think it's time. We go for it now, yeah? What's the verdict, guys? Choice number 1. Choice number 1. We're ready with our answer. And then we try to say we both live or we both die. Amanda Bynes, I want to see the question again. Maybe since they offer that there is something in the phrasing. Okay.
I want to talk with my associate. I want to get back to a different... We're ready with our answer. I want to talk with my associate. We're ready with our answer. I want to get back to a different question.
Okay.
Ask your question.
Would you repeat the original question, just as you asked it?
The question I posed was this. There are 2 of you present. Only one of you may go. Why should you be the one to leave this place alive? Anything else?
We're ready with our answer.
Okay, no agrees with you, Amanda, so that's it. Is everybody happy? We go with our answer now.
I want to talk with my associates. We'll get back to you.
Okay, we'll talk to the Klingon again.
I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk. Our best chance is to bend the rules.
Yeah.
Take what we need, even if it's not what is set up for us.
I'd hoped you thought of something new. I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again. I'd hoped you thought of something new.
Decide what you will, Kirk. I've made my decision.
There is no reason, yeah.
We're ready with our answer.
Let
We're
the
going
one
in.
who would answer be the next one to talk.
The answer is there is no reason. Amanda Bynes, maybe both can be alive at the end regardless, or if they go or not. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm thinking it's all a charade, just to see if we'll turn on each other.
I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk. Our best chance is to bend the rules. Take what we need, even if it's not what is set up for us.
I'm bunched. I don't know what to do here. Go selfless with it. I agree, Amanda. So which one is it that we get the Klingon to talk? I say we send a Klingon. I can't choose both of us. Go both? How? I can't go both. But I can't. He says whoever, oh wait, if we talk. I can't, because it's now we have to answer it, the next one. Whoever answers now is the one who goes. Whoever talks to him now goes. You talk, yeah, but then if I talk, then Kirk goes. And then it's leaving him behind to die. You might backstab. See, I think Kirk would send him. Talk and you can deliver a speech. Me?
I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk. Our best chance is to bend the rules. Take what we need, even if it's not what is set up for us.
I'd hoped you thought of something new. I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again.
Decide what you will, Kirk. I've made my decision.
Okay, so... No. I talk. And we deliver. Okay. Are you sure about this? Save. Good point.
Save new game. Replace, delete, preview, replace.
Castle Trelane. Okay, we're going for it. So I speak.
We're ready with our answer. We have questions to ask. We're ready with our answer.
Okay.
Let the one who would answer be the next one to talk.
Shit. See what I mean?
We're ready with our answer. We have questions to ask. We're ready with our answer.
It has to be the Klingon, boys.
We have questions to ask.
Ask your question.
Would you repeat the original question? Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us? Is there anything we might do that would win a hint? Would you repeat the original question, just as you asked it?
The question I posed was this. There are two of you present. Only one of you may go. Why should you be the one to leave this place alive?
It's not letting me...
We're ready with our answer.
It has to be the...
Let the one who would answer be the next one to talk.
I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk. Our best chance is to bend the rules. Take what we need, even if it's not what is set up for us.
Yeah, not choosing. Yeah, answer is not choosing, but we can't do this all day. See, the only thing
We're ready with our answer.
See, just keeps...
Let the one who would answer be the next one to talk.
So now I have to, will I just select the Klingon?
You want me to choose one of us or the other to proceed? Well,
there we
frankly,
go.
I don't think it's right to put either of us at risk.
I figured it out.
We're both starship captains, both legitimate representatives of millions of inhabitants on thousands of planets. I want another alternative, another choice.
Captain Kirk, you have stepped forward to make your choice, and that choice is very simple.
I proceed from this room alone. Allow Captain Clark to proceed from this room alone. We both proceed from this
Yeah,
room.
we got it. We got it, boys. There we go. Boom.
There is no such option offered. What exactly do you mean by choosing in this way? That perhaps you should both die?
No, Brassican, it means we're changing the rules. You want one to remain, perhaps to die, and one to go on? We refuse to play that game. You want to meet with us as much as we wish to meet with you, so take us both through, or let us both remain, in this surreal purgatory forever. Take it
Holy smokes.
or leave it.
You have confounded me, Captain Kirk. I did not believe you would make such a choice.
But I declared all along that this race had the qualities we sought. The understanding of both leadership and sacrifice. Captain Kirk, you have achieved all that I, at least, had hoped of you. It is time for us to greet you face to face.
We did it, boys. Holy Moses, put them away.
Greetings. We look forward to a long and fruitful relationship with both your peoples. Your starships will be welcome here on any peaceful mission.
I am pleased to meet you face to face as well. However, I want my crew back.
Of course, Captain.
You're all right, all of you? You were treated well?
We are unharmed.
Awesome. She's sipping on a
engaged
drink.
in enlightening discussions with the Brassicans. They felt it necessary to isolate themselves so long ago because of interstellar disputes between...
Later, Spock. Right now, I'm glad you're okay.
Indeed, Captain. We are well.
But they couldn't be sure we would pass all their tests. Brassican, how do you explain that?
Some of us could not restrain our desire to learn. It seemed worth the risk, and has proved so.
I believe the Federation and the Brassica will have a long and fascinating future together.
Although my associate Septhi has great misgivings about breaking our isolation, others of us have high hopes.
You are star-eyed, if you imagine that no difficulties lie ahead. However, all conditions have been met, and so I also welcome you, Captain Kirk.
Thank you. Septhi, is it?
Yes, and our moderator, leader to you, is Zenti.
Zenti, Aha, and Septhi. I hope to show you you've made the right decision.
Speaking for the Klingon Empire, I too look forward to the relationship between all peoples. You surprise me, Kirk. Perhaps one day we will even trust you.
We'll just have to see, won't we?
Captains, feel free to look around while we summon your two ships to these coordinates. Captain Kirk, I have something interesting to show you over here. Come with me.
Look at these things. This is well dodgy. Is that a glory hole? Okay, Captain, you've done worse. Let's go.
Captain Kirk, I have misgivings about the Klingon race. For our mutual protection, here is a paralens disk of data which I want you to have. With this knowledge, you can come to our defense. Will you take it and safeguard our future?
Yes, I'll take the disc.
Oh, here.
Not without knowing more about it. No, take it up with the Federation ambassador when it gets here. Yes, I'll take the disc.
Oh, here. What do you guys think?
Not without knowing more about it. No, take it up with the Federation ambassador when it gets here.
That would be my preferred one.
Not without knowing more about it. Yes, I'll take the disc. Not without knowing more about it.
I thought I was out of the woods, boys. I was about to celebrate.
Yes, I'll take the disc.
I don't know, guys. What do you reckon? 2? Yeah, not without knowing more about it. Yeah, I agree with you now.
We can give you the know-how to build a reader console for the paralens.
There you go.
What else would you want to know?
I want to know what's on the disc.
The Compassion, the generation ship you explored before coming here, was a probe ship that scanned Klingon space. This paralens contains the data. If they cause us harm, you could retaliate deep into their territory.
How do I know you won't sell us out too?
Yeah.
I understand a desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would stop it. Information like this could ignite interstellar war.
Yeah.
I understand a
2.
desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would stop it. Information
3.
like this could ignite interstellar war.
I'm thinking 2.
I understand a desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would stop it.
We're referring to the treaty.
Information like this could ignite interstellar war.
Yeah, this 2. I'm going,
I understand a desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would
I
stop it.
suppose it's theirs to give to you, and yours to give back to the Klingons to build trust. So what should I do? Like, take it from him?
How do I know you won't sell us out too? I understand a desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would stop it. Information like this could ignite interstellar war. I understand a desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would stop it. Information like this could ignite interstellar
I'm stuck on these 2, 1 or 2 or 3. 3, yeah, I think so. 3 sounds the best.
Do with it as you see fit, Captain. Will you take it?
Give me the Paralens. No, keep it. Give me the
Yeah, I'll
Paralens.
take it. Take it and give it to the Klingon. We'll give it to the Klingon, yeah?
What's this, Kirk? It looks like a Paralens. Zente, what do you know about this?
Captain Kirk, is it your intention to turn over that data to Captain Clark?
Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation, Captain Clark, the data disk belongs in your hands. Not only to show it, Captain Clark, do you have anything to share as a result of seeing this? Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation,
Yeah.
Captain Clark, the data disk belongs in your hands.
There we go, boys. Engage.
What is it exactly?
You might want to reconsider, Captain Kirk. What if I substituted a scan of Federation space and told you it was a scan of Klingon space?
These aliens gave you a scan of our sovereign territory, Kirk? I demand you give that to me!
If it is a scan of Federation territory, Captain Kirk, you will be branded a traitor if you hand it over. A difficult quandary, is it not?
And the last Brassican test, is it not, Zinti?
Even if you had a reader console to examine that Paralens, which of you would read it? So we will not provide it. If you believe that makes this the last of our tests, so be it.
This disk contains data which could bring about war. It must be destroyed. Clar, you have shown a level of honor I never expected. Take the Paralens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed.
Oh, no.
Clar, if this is a scan of Klingon space, you have my word, it will be destroyed. Clar, you have shown a level of honor I never expected. Take the Paralens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed.
Okay, that's the one I'm going for, gang, I think. It's either 2 or 3.
If this is a scan of Klingon space, you have my word, it will be destroyed. Clar, you have shown a level of honor I never expected. Take the Paralens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed.
See, they won't give us the the reader, which is new tech, right?
This disk contains data which could bring about war. It must be destroyed. Klar, you have shown a level of honor I never expected. Take the power lens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed. Klar, if this is a scan of Klingon space, you have my word, it will be destroyed.
What one is that? No. 3.
Klar, you have shown a level of honor I never expected. Take the power lens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed.
Pains. Get the tech. Give it then. Get the tech. Yeah. So I do give it to him, yes?
Klar, if this is a scan of Klingon space, you have my word, it will be destroyed.
2.
Klar,
Right.
you have shown a level of
Yeah.
honor I never expected. Take the power lens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I just like the whole honor thing.
Trust brings trust, Kirk. I was
They
given this.
gave you one.
They told me it was a scan of Federation space, and I had not decided what to do with it. Now I know.
Aren't you
Nice.
hasty, Klingon? What if that data was really the best examples of our technologies? Why would we offer the knowledge twice?
If it's scans of the sovereign space, then no one should have them. If it's research data, that certainly isn't your only record of it. We will show you we can be trusted.
You have won our respect, Captain.
Nice.
Both of you. Those discs were blank and no scans existed. This was truly the final test. I am greatly reassured about our intersecting futures.
I doubt we have seen the last Brassican test, Zente. Seems to be your nature. The Klingons will do well. Now I think it is time for us to go.
Nice,
Let me
boys.
leave you with this. Individuals among us act as individuals for good and for ill, but overall, the different races of the Federation are joined in a mutual respect that overcomes differences. I think you will be pleased with this.
I think I can already see that, Captain Kirk. Farewell.
Awesome.
Captain's log, Stardate 6270.5. We have succeeded in making formal contact with the Brassica. We look forward to a long and productive relationship with them. So, Lieutenant, you turned down the Brassica's offer to become the Federation official ambassador.
Not in my job description, Captain. And they were probably just testing me.
A formidable accomplishment, Captain. Establishing diplomatic relations with a new and advanced alien race. Improving our relations with the Klingons. Impressive.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Everyone's so cheerful today. Even Spock's in a good mood. This makes me nervous.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
There's my answer.
I've reviewed your
Uh-oh.
report from your recent
Brace for
assignment,
impact.
Captain, and have a few comments. I am very pleased with your performance. It was a
Oh,
perfect mission,
boys.
Jeff. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure.
Excellent.
Another message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Oh.
Jen, we have evaluated your current series of missions. I hate to say it, but you're lucky you've done as well as you have. We found numerous lapses of judgment. I expected better.
Yes, Admiral.
When this mission is over, we should schedule some time for a refresher.
Oh, man. No, he's...
The Academy Simulator isn't just for cadets, you know.
I agree, Admiral.
That's all, Jim. Starfleet out.
I wonder what he'd say if he were in the command chair.
He's right, Bones. The moment Starfleet standards start to slip,
She
is
loved
the
it,
moment the
Amanda.
Federation is in trouble.
Agreed, Captain. Triumphs achieved without an adequate standard are hollow and meaningless.
I suppose we could have done better.
And we shall, Bones.
We shall. That's beautiful. Look at that. Ah, there we are. Beautiful. Man, the Boyens, yeah, she loved it. She gave us a glowing report this time. It was the mustachioed guy that was always our friend put the boot in this time. Yes, come to my little simulator. You're so retarded out there. Oh well, I think we did well. Orbital, thank you. Thank you, man. Look at this. I didn't see that before. All the cavemen coming through the... Maybe I was supposed to release a load of them, was I? Damn. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that I got wrong. No, just no. He showed his true colours, that he did. He stabbed us in the back at the end. Orbital. Imagine a Deep Space Nine point and click. That would have been awesome, man, with the Dominion and stuff. I think there's Armada 2 and Armada 3. I think that's... But it would have been, you know, with the Gemma there, you'd have to have a lot of combat in there. Amanda Boyens, I love these Star Trek adventures. Me too, Amanda. No, Star Trek Harbinger. Awesome. Is that a new game? I have another one there. We could do Bridge Commander. It's not the point and click adventure games though, that's the problem. They're rare and hard to find. The next adventure game I have is will be Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. We'll be playing that over December. Yeah, these are great. They are Orbital. No, I bet the Admiral is infected with a weird beetle monster. Yeah, the both of them were far more hostile than the first game. Harbinger, yeah. Is that a real thing? Star Trek Harbinger, is that a game? Harbinger is DS9 point and click. Are you serious? I'm gonna have to look that one up. I've never heard of it. There's a nice little screensaver we have here, look. Man, that was a really difficult game. They pulled no punches. Beautiful though. I'm gonna miss it, to be honest. That parasite from the episode Conspiracy Orbital, that's one of my favourite episodes. It's Captain Picard meets up with all his people, remember? Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. No, I'm gonna see if I can get that game. Amanda, oh, that sounds fun. It does. Sounds like a lot of fun. Oh no, just no. These are the best though. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat them. I think these are right up there with a Final Unity. Final Unity was like... that's my favourite Trek game ever. These have just joined it now. Like, they're all the same kind of amazing at point and click. It's a pity they didn't make loads of these things. Orbital, that one and Contagion. What one was that again? There was one, what's the something with S, I forget the name. Schisms or something. Or is it Schisms? Something like that, where they're abducted from the Enterprise. Will Riker keeps getting abducted. And he gets pulled through. I think it's Schisms. When he wakes up in an alternate dimension and, you know, there's these aliens carrying out experiments on him. Love that episode. He's doing the play where he's a madman. Or that's mixing it up, isn't it? No, that's yeah, that's the one where he goes in with the spoon, like your woman's on the spoon on the as a communicator on the alien world, and it's really that it's a Romulan accessing his brain, and then it turns out to be just an actual alien from an alien grey, like that one too. Yeah, no, it was Lovecraftian. It was a great one. Something spooky about being on the security of the Enterprise, you know, with all that tech and just being whisked off of it, and you don't even know. And they disconnected his arm as well, didn't they? Or the other one, Schisms. Was it Schisms or I forget the name of the one where he's in the play, Dr. Crusher's play. The clicking in the darkness, yeah, that's the one. That's Schisms, I think. Reptile, scary aliens, yeah. That was real dark. Like they detached his arm and then put it back on and stuff. Even Worf was shitting his pants. And I think they took data, but they didn't have any use for him. You are correct. When he's talking to Geordi. My internal chronometer says that, you know, there's no missing time. Oh, I like that they, in this game, they let it play out. Whereas in the last game, it just abruptly ends. Just, that's it. TNG did horror quite well. Love Spider Barkley. Yeah, no. Remember in the first season where they go back to I think it's the end of the first season, but it could be the second season. But they go back to Starfleet Academy and the aliens that have the little thing sticking out the neck. They crawl through your mouth, introduced earlier on. And they've taken over Starfleet Academy. And they end up getting into your man. What's that guy's name? On the chair. Picard fires a phaser at the big monster thing. And his whole head blows up. You see this gore. And then this big creature comes out, like an alien creature comes out of his corpse. And then they phaser. That was full on gore. For Star Trek, like that was pretty damn full on. I remember being shocked, but I was going, wow. Contagion was with the advanced extinct race with the portals around their galactic empire. The Romulans want their tech as well. Oh, yeah. I remember that. That was a great one. Blue, yellow. Mr. Data. For all of our sakes, I hope that wasn't a stutter. Wish more aliens look more insectoid like that. Yeah, me too. I think it just cost them too much in the production budget. Then Voyager came along with Species A472 and all. Just didn't hit as hard. Then they just ruined the Borg. Like all of a sudden the Borg weren't this threatening thing anymore. They just became this, oh yeah, the Borg are here, you know. Roddenberry did it because he was PO'd with being told what to do. The Gore monster. Yeah, no. It did seem like something like that, you know. It was put in there as a statement, I think. It's just so... Even the phaser effects, like with his head melting off and all. You see his skull and then his whole head explodes. I mean, I can't think of a single thing. That was pretty... And the juxtaposition between that and the real lovely set designs of the next gen, and everything's so cozy, like a hotel and all, and then you put this thing in it. It's nice little playing with juxtapositions, you know. The Marco virus was awful. Never should have made a Borg queen. Yeah, that was silly. That was just that was when Patrick Stewart kind of started to have creative control over the movies, and he just wanted himself to be John McClane. Jean-Luc McClane, as I call him. The whole Borg queen was absolutely completely the opposite of what the Borg are. The whole point was that the Borg are a hive mind, that they don't have queens and kings and all that. Orbital. What the hell's wrong with me? The FX guy snuck that in and was let go after airing. Is that true? Holy Moses. Based. No, that's based. It was a producer, Paramount, is it? I heard. That actually happened. He was fired. See, you know, those are real artists there, you know. Like they get from Mass Effect. Orbital, man, I love the Mass Effect, the first and second. The third one was like a knife in my heart. BioWare were already showing, you know, that they were going in a certain direction. Completely pointless. I heard those original guys though that worked on Mass Effect 1, that created the whole thing, they started up their own studio now, and they're making currently the game that Mass Effect was supposed to be. It's looking really good from what I'm hearing. It's not released yet, it's still in production, but I'd be interested in seeing that. But you know, I miss Rex and Garak, or Garrick. Which came first, the Garrick from Deep Space Nine or the Garak from Deep Space Nine? Or from Mass Effect? Alright, gang. I think this is it. My brain's gone sleepy. Thanks for joining me on this, guys. This was really cool. I'm kind of sad it's over now, though. It seems like an epic adventure has been cut short almost. And that was really difficult. I would not have been able to do this without big brainiacs like No, Amanda Bynes, random dropped in with one, some dork when he showed up. Orbital, dropping in the big guns. It was good stuff, boys. I appreciate all of you. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with you. And hopefully we can get another one. I might look up that DS9 one. Harbinger. See if I can get that. Good play, man. Yeah, thank you, Orbital. It was even better with you guys here. Really, Mass Effect is my favourite sci-fi. Yeah, there's a new... The guys who created Mass Effect, they all left BioWare, and that's why 3 was so shit as well. And they all started their own studio, and they're tired of the what BioWare was up to, purposely nerfing their characters and destroying the lore and everything like that. So they just started a new game. I forget the name of it, but it's Mass Effect but bigger, and they're gonna get everything they want and all. And they're OG game developers, so it's pretty exciting stuff. Mass Effect 1 and 2, my favourite, like, I love it. There's plenty of point adventure clicks to explore on the final frontier There is indeed, brother. There is indeed. No, I've got a few. I wish there was just more Star Trek ones, to be honest. Especially next gen. I would have loved a couple of more Final Unities in the next gen. Oh man, they're amazing. People want it, agreed. A base sci-fi would be a huge hit. 100% agree. Base sci-fi. Gotta go back to basics and just do real stuff again, rather than the social commentary nonsense. People want it, they're craving it. I'm one of those people too. I have my own stuff, but I do miss sci-fi movies, like really good stuff, or sci-fi shows. They used to change people, you know. Now it's just consumable entertainment. That's like, it's all the same messaging and everything's quite boring actually. That game's called Exodus, that's it. Mass Effect devs, that's it. No. That's the one. I'm very excited about it. Exodus. It's like open world Mass Effect as well, I've heard, or something like that they're going for. Be pretty amazing. Alright gang, that's it. We have succeeded in our mission. We have faced the final frontier and won. Sadly, this is the last collaboration of the original crew that I have access to anyway, that I know of. I have Star Trek Generations there. I might actually do that and stream instead. I was going to do a video series on it, but because the developers of that game made the really bad decision, and oft-criticized decision of not allowing you to save mid-mission. So you have to restart the mission every time. So you have to complete it. It's a bit fucking a pain in the ass, but I think we can stream it. It might be fun. Star Trek Generations, the next generation. Just looked. No. I don't. Social commentary so long. I don't mind social commentary so long as it explores the subject instead of preaching. Agreed, yeah. That's it, exactly. Amanda Bynes just looked at Harbinger. Looks awesome though. Still an adventure game. Gonna have to get myself a copy of that. Gonna go on after this. No has been dropping a lot of gold when it comes to the suggestions, like those the Journeyman project. I've got those now as well. You know what we can do? Finish off Hidden Evil, because I fixed it. I've got it fixed, so we can finish that. That's what I'll stream next. I'll complete the Hidden Evil. We now report to Deep Space Nine. That's right, orbital. I keep saying orbitable. Now that I wanted to say that, I can't say it. Orbital. I'll grab that game. I think that should be our next point-and-click adventure. Harbinger. Have you played that game? Nope. I haven't played it yet. Journeyman, I think you're talking about. Haven't played it yet, but I have them there. They're definitely on. They look really good, and I'm still very surprised that they got past my radar all of these years. Never heard of them. Okay, guys. Gonna log off. It's been a real pleasure, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me here today. You're the A-team away team. And what I'll do today, or tomorrow, technically today, I'll go out and I'll get that Deep Space Nine Harbinger game, Star Trek Harbinger. I'm gonna get that, and we can go on another Star Trek point-and-click adventure. That'd be stoked, man. Be great. But before then, I'll be back with Star Trek Hidden Evil. We'll finish that one off, and then then we'll get to Harbinger maybe. Or we could do Bridge Commander, or we'll see what we can get. Alright, gang. Generations. Oh yeah, I have, yeah. I've played Star Trek Generations. Never completed it though. I got a lot of the way towards the end. I think I finished on the Geordie mission, I think. Like, there was a good few missions into it, but I never completed it. So I'd like to go back and have a shot at that again. DS could be the best overall Trek. Then I'm gonna have to do it. We'll be there. Good stuff, Orbital. I'm delighted to have you here, man. All of you. You're all great. The A-team away team you guys are, so go on, have a good night. I enjoyed this. It was great crack. What a whopper of a game, man. Holy smokes. And really, really intelligent. Intelligently written. Very difficult. Brilliant. Okay. I'll be back again, probably Tuesday, maybe, with Hidden Evil. And we can hang out if you're around. About 8 o'clock, maybe. Let's change over to this. There we go. There's the boys. There they are. It was a lot of fun playing with them. The dialogue was awesome. Good night, guys. Have a good dreams, and I'll see you in the next one.